you for your contribution.
Yo, what's up, chat? How you doing, everybody? How are you doing? I actually am not sure if you're going live on Instagram. For some reason, I can't even check that. Chat, are we live on the Zap Clips Instagram? What do you know? Hello, everyone. What's up? Hey, Big King. What's up? Hi, hey. Hi, hey. Hi, hey, hi. What's up? What's up? Hi, hey, hi. The Pipe Pro Jace. Hello, everyone. Hey, Lucas, Alexander. Pedro Criticer. It's a wild name. Yeah, I'm just setting everything up. I have no idea if my thing is live. Is my thing live? I have no idea. You missed the best part? Yep, it's gone now. It's all gone now. How do Instagram lives even work? Yeah, we're doing Giga Rank games today. Giga Ranked. It says I'm live. I click view on Instagram. I open it up and it just opens up the profile, and there's no live on the profile. Mucho Virge. Edit settings. So Zap Clips, that is the username. I'm fairly certain. Okay, I'll try to disconnect and reconnect it once more. Public. Next. Okay, copy that. Boom, boom. Copy that. Boom, boom. Save. Save. Sending data. Sending data. Data! Data! And now it says it's streaming. Whoa, are we live? Wait a second. Were we live for a second there? There is some... Oh, shit. There might be... Oh, no. Do I have to have that shit open? I think I have to have that shit open the entire time. It's a very scuffed, but... If that's the case, I'm down. Fucking Instagram might... So yeah, how are you guys doing? How are you doing, chat? You guys having a good time? When's the opening? Nobody knows, man. Like, the thing is with Instagram, every time you get a new live stream going, it sends you a different... It sends you a different... software. It sends you a different... Yo! I can hear myself on Instagram. Go live. I click go live. What is this streaming? I have no idea. Software. Yo, I can. What the fuck? We're actually live now. But is it live Giga Scuffed or what? Is it Giga Scuffed, chat? Giga Scuffed or... Is it like a wrong landscape format or what? Is that what we're getting? Because I see something, but I don't know if it's check content team. That's it? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Why is it not like a normal fucking thing? 30 frames. Bitrate is dog shit. Pog. Okay, this sucks. Discard video. Live video. Why, when it asks me, like, why can't I get more details in the live video? Why can't I make it like a 1920 1080? It only gives me one option. God damn. I thought Instagram had like better option. Oh, yeah. A new season January. I think in less than a month we get a new season. Why is it bad like that? There's so many problems, man. Instagram settings. Is there like live stream settings? It's not even a thing. Yeah, Instagram's dog shit, guys. Turns out Instagram is dog shit. Does anyone know if I can stream in Instagram like with normal format, full HD, instead of like the vertical? How to stream a landscape on Instagram? Can you stream? Simply double tap the screen to change from portrait to the instant. What? How can I do that when I'm not on Instagram? Multi-stream to other platform, additional streaming in portrait landscape going live. Tap the format icon and adjust the orientation port. Okay, we're trying it again. We're gonna try it one more fucking time. We're gonna try Instagram thing one more time, guys. Very mucho important we get this right. Okay? Because it might yield bigger potential. Next. What if can I tap the preview or some shit? Stream URL. Edit settings, boom, boom. Copy that, boom, boom. Man, like this streaming procedure, it's getting more and more difficult the more shit we try. So now it should be giving me the preview. Learn more about going live. Instagram live producer.
What's the matter, Targar?
Whoa! The subby? Thank you so much, Sim Command. Appreciate it. No, all Vel'Koz buffs and fixes except the passive are pushed on to basically season 14. So we're gonna be getting it a little bit late. Okay. Yeah, but like how can I double tap this shit? How do I double tap thing when I'm not on stream? Still in program? I haven't done it in a while. Because I don't need to. Okay, once you start to preview the workers, you have up to 5 hours to go live. Okay, so we're running out of time. I gotta set it up. Type the format icon to adjust orientation. I mean, that's for people watching. Okay, now.
You open the app and also the app.
What is this shit? There's a very nice 28-minute video. Fucking hell, it's killing me, man. It's killing me, guys. It's actually killing me. Why can't I do this? Why is it gives me 0 options? I'm gonna try to go again, okay? We're gonna try it again. Go live, I'm saying. And apparently there should be somewhere to tap this bitch so you can actually change it. This live video should have an option. Why can't I tap it? Maybe I can do it on phone. Website not that is because they make using the website better. Yeah, but they're degenerates. Okay, on my phone I can't even see that I'm live. Why can't I see if I'm live on phone? On PC I can see it. People are joining, so it works. The issue is now just rotating to fucking landscape. No, Instagram, I do not want more profile visits. I can watch the stream from my other channel, but when on my main, on the channel that I streaming on, I can't even see that I'm live for some fucking reason. And on my PC, I can't turn the thing. Yeah, I actually don't know. Like, you're supposed to tap it, but I can't tap it. Yo, John, what's up, man? How you doing? Chat, you got any ideas? No? No bright ideas. No bright ideas. I can't see it. I can't see how to fix it. I can't see how to fix it. Yeah, this is just dog shit. I think we're gonna end it again. End the live. Discard video. Bye-bye. Well, Instagram live for today is doomed. We ain't doing that shit. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Let's go to our regular content. Hey, Marty. What do you think about Zerd Passive? I like Zerd Passive. I know people hate it. I like it. I like it. My homie, that low. How you doing? Thank you so much for 19! Crazy.
In, but over 5 years of followage.
How you doing, man? Appreciate it. Holy shit, my entire body hurts, chat. I've been to the gym yesterday, and I can't remember when I destroyed myself this much. Woo! Okay. How you doing, Devog? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, yeah, we'll figure out Instagram at some point. I'm still trying to do the whole TikTok streaming, but that's a bit of a mess. VR Venom. Yeah, this Westman brain is pretty sick, unfortunately. Oh, shit. I don't know if I'll be able to play well today. I am in constant pain. In constant pain. Are up for Hwei tonight? I think it's gonna be up for me tomorrow morning. Right? Yeah, I'll be able to play tomorrow morning. I will not be here tonight when it drops. So tomorrow we're gonna be playing Hwei on live. Tomorrow morning. Oi, oi, oi. Mornaz. You get what you deserve? What do you mean? Okay, so we got some things to review real quick. We got some things to review and talk about League of Legends a little bit. I guess this doesn't work, whatever. We'll deal with Instagram, TikTok later. They're not a priority anyway. Who cares about those platforms? Right, guys? Right, YouTube homies? Right, Twitch fellas? You know what's up. You know what's up. Okay, so first things first, we got a new update about Twitch Korea. As you know, Twitch Korea has been fucked for a real long time. When we went to Korea, we had to do like some routing through private servers and basically fooling the server that we are not in Korea in order to have 1080p, 60 frame rate, and to be able to store voids, because all of those things are forbidden in Korea. That was by design because Twitch is not able to keep up with the networking prices for Twitch Korea. So now the worst thing happened is not only they couldn't keep up with the prices and the cost of the server upkeep and everything, they also had to disband the entire thing. So Twitch is basically shutting off their business in Korea. It's devastating. A lot of Korean streamers are gonna be in shambles because they've been building communities on Twitch. From what I've read, LS will be fine. He will be able to stream. He talked to some agent over there. So if you're like a bigger personality, you will probably be able to find like some sort of workaround. Korean pros, I do believe they're going to be streaming on YouTube because most of them were re-streaming YouTube, Twitch, maybe a Freaka TV as well. So, and also like, I'm not worried about pros because they usually have partnership agreements within their organization to stream somewhere else. Where I'm worried about is streamers like Fevi Knight, right? Like the Korean bard, grandmaster girl, right? That's like her description essentially. So yeah, like I'm really not sure she's going to be able to stream on Twitch anymore, and that would really suck because I've been following her for a real long time and she's been building brand on Twitch for a really long time, and it was just instantly cuts them off. So yeah, February 27th. So they're giving a little bit of time to transition, but this is going to be very terrible. There's one good thing about this, like ultimately the cost of it is prohibitively expensive, and we have spent significant effort working to reduce these costs. Yeah, with like they tried peer-to-peer, adjusted the source code 720p, lower the cost. They're still 10 times more expensive than in most other countries. So Twitch is operating in Korea at a significant loss. So I mean, from a business standpoint, you can understand. So here's a very interesting thing. Twitch streamers in Korea have devoted significant time and effort into building these communities, and we plan to help these communities find their new homes, even if it's regrettably not on Twitch. Now, this is a very powerful statement. I truly hope this is actually real, and they will look forward how to transition the streamers very well, because there is plenty of time. They've left themselves with 3.5 months of leeway, basically. So I hope Twitch works with YouTube. It works with like partners up with, I don't know, probably not gonna do it with Kick, but they should partner up with somebody and kind of broker in a transfer, which is also gonna be a little bit paid, right? Like imagine if Twitch can cover the cost a little bit of those streamers transferring, because it will be a little bit of loss now, but it's gonna be very, very good PR for them. So yeah, if they can do that and help somebody like Fevi Knight continue to stream on YouTube with mitigated losses, you know, like they will pay for like 100 subscriptions a month or something for 3 months or something like that, just like a minor thing that helps them get started. So this is like, I hope this is not an empty statement, because this very well can be just a PR empty statement to avoid like a complete fire. We'll work to help Twitch streamers in Korea move their communities to alternate live streaming services in Korea. We're also reaching out to several of these services to help transition and communicate and impact the streamers as those discussion progress. Because this could very well be just one of those, oh, we're going to contact them, please give them instantly like a partnership or something. And that's it. Like give them verification badge because they're established streamers. That's it. You know, if they do something like that, that would be very bad for streamers transitioning because they will lose years of work. So I hope they do that, and we'll stay tuned with this. They will also have like these talks about this. Hosts a stream for a Korean community in Twitch Korea, December 6th, sometime today, right? No. Another session on Twitch, yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be very, very unfortunate, but I hope they can do something more. Kick is much more overloaded than Twitch. Is hard to find a community. Kick is just, I don't know, Kick suffers from a very obvious issue, which is if you're too lenient with your policies, and Twitch isn't, what you're gonna get is scraps. Like all the meat that you chunk, usually it's gonna be like that end part, like that chewy part, terrible meat, you know, and you're gonna toss that, and all that will end up on Kick, and you will accumulate a bunch of those people that they become the face of Kick. So I hate going on Kick. Like it's so sad. It had really good potential to be something, but I really hate going to Kick. It's like when you're entering like on Kick, it's like you're basically going on a casino, fake porn website, whatever. It's just infinite bots, infinite scammers, graphic design bullshit. They keep DMing you, asking you, like you feel like you're not interacting with a single person on Kick because of all this fast growth and all these cancerous, stupid communities that transition there, right? That they just set the pace now. They set the average user. And Ironman's also, because obviously like communities try to imitate what works. And if you're a small streamer, you look up to the bigger streamers and see what works. And if you're on Kick and you're just starting your stream, you look up to the biggest streamers, see what works. Oh, I have to be a biggest douchebag in the world to work, you know. And then you start imitating that and emulating it. So it doesn't bode well for the future of Kick. They seem to have not been able to go past these few hurdles. Shut up, part 2. Okay. Okay, what else have we got? I've activated my Windows, chat. I'll tell you that much. I have managed to activate my Windows today. Incredible stuff. That cost me $25 or some shit. Crazy. What else? I'm no longer a scuffed person, you know. Also, I have an entire folder of videos that I've been sent because people have been working hard harvesting these videos. I have an entire folder that we have to watch, so we can discuss a little bit of game design and stuff. So, yeah. Bro, I found you on YouTube and started playing Vel'Koz. With good success with your videos. Keep doing your thing. Thank you. It's the peeps. It's the peeps, my homie. Yeah, good work, man. Good work. That's awesome. Guys, let's see what August is yapping about here. I'll move myself up here, I guess, so we can watch August. We can view his beautiful face. And let's see, we got like 8 videos that have been stored from his VOD because his VODs aren't enabled, I think, or something like that as a writer. So people get them like this.
Overwatch system like CS:GO, where high-elo players review high-elo games for rewards. I feel like there's no drawbacks to that, and there's a huge need for it. So there is a drawback to it. Here's
oh, so yeah, I boosted up a little bit louder for you guys. I noticed. I can see everything. I can see everything. So yeah, this is like the tribunal issue. I don't think it's necessarily no drawbacks, but it doesn't have that many drawbacks, I guess. It's just a bit dangerous to leave stuff in the forum community. And that also pretty much everyone was able to access the old tribunal. I think you have to be way more selective with tribunal. And I think a lot of high-elo people or and like competitive players would do it as kind of content reviewing cases on stream. You can even make a rule that you can only view tribunal on stream, which would hold you accountable if you're abusing that, if you're like, I don't know, just like doing it for the bullshit and just voting recklessly. But then again, tribunal is a bit of a finicky idea. But yeah, it might be abusable.
Interesting thing. So we used to have something called Tribunal, where players could review games for rewards. And guess what happened? Players eventually just started pushing punish on everything, because it turns out that once you
that does track. That makes sense. It's like a monkey playing that video game to get the food reward at the end. That's kind of what happens. Because if you guess right on it, you would get a little bit of IP, I think, back in the day. So you could farm IP that way. So if you guess right, the thing is that most people like who come to you basically got reported for one reason or another. Basically, reports back in the day weren't really like people were a bit tougher and they wouldn't really report for everything. So except sometimes we get like unskilled, you know, those were the tough ones. You can't really review them. But if somebody reported you, like chances are like they didn't even have regex. They didn't have regex back in the day, so they weren't like checking the logs for regular expressions. So you could literally type like the N-word, you can type all this stuff, and automatic systems, like you could easily circumvent the automatic systems. Nowadays it's impossible, pretty much. Like every version you type, you like somebody press a report, that it doesn't even go to a human, you just get insta-banned. Back in the day, like you would just open up and you would see like somebody like typing like calling you like the F word, all the fucking slurs in the book, and you're like punch. Okay, so eventually I'm guessing like as a monkey getting the prize, because it's a much higher chance for it to be a punish, and then you want to get the prize, people just kept like doing the punish and skip through. Also, if you do a lot of them right, you would get like a skin Justicar. Kale and stuff like that, right? So
What happened? What gets you into a queue to get reviewed for punishment? Usually because you did something worth being punished, right? Not always, but
unskilled.
usually, right? And so what ended up happening with the tribunal is eventually people in the tribunal were seeing so many people that were punishable that they were just like, well, clearly if you're in here, you're punishable. And so tribunal ended up being degraded because everybody who was voting in tribunal just clicked punish for everyone. And you could be like, well, in that case, if they punish someone who doesn't deserve.
It became a corrupt communistic state, man. Just throw everyone into fucking gulags. Just jail everybody. Ah, you said fuck? Oh, you said idiot? Get the fuck out of here.
Deserve it, like you should flag their account and not let them punish people anymore. And it's like, well, how do you do that when everybody in the system is punishing people? It's easy to be like, hey, you're punishing a lot of people that no one else is. What are you doing? That's easy. But if everybody is punishing everybody, you see what I'm getting at? So
Um,
yeah, we've tried that before. The system became kind of degraded. So it's not as simple as you'd think of just like, hey, just let high elo players review these and they'll clearly always do the best reviews, and like it's not as simple as that.
okay, this is not that terrible. This is not that terrible. I think these are like fixable issues because he said like the system kept pushing them. It's essentially like how you design system, like how you design economic systems. You can predict what's gonna pop out of it. So if you design a system in one way, which is like just give everyone everything and everyone can pretty much access it, like it was like Honor 4, Honor 5, whatever. But it had like everyone could enter. So you would just have like everyone dumping in their voices. And if you give everyone everything, it has a tendency to skew. So we can think about trying to fix this with a little bit more restricted access. And how about having like safety nets for to cut off like the most severe cases? Like you don't want to put severe cases in the tribunal because severe cases are the ones that actually distort the thing. So if you have severe cases, you can still have your regex, you can still have your like chat log scanners, figure it out, insta ban like the terrible ones and leave the ones who are kind of iffy, or like the have visual reviews and storing the votes of people who are reported for actually inting. Those things could work and they're fairly accountable. I think if you live in the system that way, so it's more like closer to 50-50 on like whether guilty or not guilty, so that's where the human touch can actually help, because now they have significantly better and more robust net of actually catching these. So if you can clip those off, I think it might help. Probably wouldn't be a perfect system, but it would be more usable than the one before, I think. So yeah. Gamescom? I don't think I'm going to Gamescom, no. Okay, that's Tribunal. Actually, very interesting thoughts. I was a huge fan of Tribunal, and I was using it. I was doing the Tribunal shit. Okay, we got a new one. What is this?
Will Hwei be the next champ that's going to be dumped to the ground like nerfs because of pro play like Zarya, Felius, and Briar? So Briar like literally has never even been in pro play, so I think your perception is a little off. But it's very possible that Hwei gets bopped with nerfs. He very could be our next
He already did.
We're ready for that reality, and you know it might be fine though. Like it might be fine for Hwei to like sit at 47 or whatnot and be, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
it's so
said.
hard to play. So
I said it's going to be 47, 48. I said that's what they are aiming for lower elo, because they want to keep him at like 49 in high elo because of a super high skill ceiling. So even though he's 49% win rate for the average player in Master Plus, that champion will be significantly usable for select few who actually master it. So I think that's the play.
We're ready for that reality. We'll see how it goes. We do think that one thing that's different from Hwei for like compared to like a Zarya and a Felios as an example though is Hwei is not nearly as mechanically demanding as he is like decision making demanding, right? Like he has 10 spells, but he can only cast 3 of them at any one point, right? Well, 4 of them with the ult. So we'll see how he pans out. The hope would be is that he's closer to Yasuo, where it's like Yasuo is really hard to play, but Yasuo also has a lot of like really distinct weaknesses that make it so like even in pro play, he's not going to be a god, right? Like no matter how good you are at Yasuo, you can be ganked, stuff like that, right? So the hope is that like no matter how good you are at Hwei, you can be jumped on and killed. No matter how good you are at Hwei, he's really slow. No matter how good you are at Hwei, he's a mage who doesn't do a lot versus tanks, etc., 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 right? So he's definitely a character that we've kind of like signed up for, like, yeah, this guy could be difficult to balance. But the hope is that he's not a Zeri or like from years ago, like an Aphelios.
Yeah, I don't think
And
he's
like,
gonna even
I
get
don't
to
know.
that level. I don't think he's gonna get to that level because even if he does get really, really strong, the issue with those champs is more of like how the champions play themselves once they're fit. Like Zeri has the 1 point, and like once she reaches that point, her like scaling goes like this. She just go vertical. Because she's untouchable by anyone, and she runs around and wipes your whole team, right? And if she never reaches that point, she becomes shit. So it's one of those champs where it's designed in such a way to hit that critical mass breaking point where she goes absolutely nuts, or if she doesn't hit it, she doesn't fulfill her value. So that's just a big issue with the design for her. Hwei shouldn't have that because every single one of the things he does is super tied to a skill shot, and he doesn't have the mobility, which is the #1 thing. So that means he just gets punished. Like if a Malphite jumps him, like you're dead. There's nothing you're gonna do in a team fight against a Malphite. There is no spell combination for that. You're not gonna mid-air EQ Malphite and turn him back. You know why? Because he's unstoppable, motherfucker. You just dodge. So there's a lot of these things where it's just there's tons of counterplay to it, but it also helps Hwei players because, well, the perfecting the Hwei sequences is gonna be a tremendous skill thing. So I honestly would be fine if he's a 49% win rate in high elo. Because that, like, as long as he has agency, provided you play well. That's all that matters, really. I just don't want him to be like, you play him and flip games. It's kind of like the force skill, you know, like the fake skill. Where all the skill is just in surviving and scaling and having your team carry you. That would be very, very terrible. So I hope that's not the case.
Comparatively, like, you know, like Viego came out and he was kind of silly in pro for a few months. We nerfed him twice and then he was fine, right? So I could definitely see a world where Hwei has to get nerfed for pro, but I mean, the hope would be is that we don't have to nerf him 20 times like we did the Zeri, and it's more like, you know, here's a few key adjustments that get him into the right spot.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. As I said, I think they're gonna nerf him once, maybe in the first few months, and that nerf already happened. So they're going in very, very conservatively in it. So we'll see. We'll see how it happens. What shakes up. Holy.
A fun anecdote I have for all of you.
So many videos. Fun anecdote.
A fun anecdote I have for all of you is back in Season 1, we nerfed Vladimir, and what we did is we nerfed the move speed slow on his W and the move speed he got from it. And he came out and with this nerf, and everybody, all the Vladimir mains said he felt like shit to play. There's just a bunch of Vladimir players saying, like, my character's useless now, and people playing against him were like, finally, Vladimir is so fair now, and his ban rate went down, his pick rate went down, and his win rate went down. There's one thing I'm leaving out of this story. The thing I'm leaving out is that we forgot to ship the nerfs.
Nah,
Riot Games,
just got rioted.
We literally forgot to put the nerfs into the game. They didn't get checked in, and so but they were still in the patch notes. And so everybody
got him.
That Vladimir was nerfed.
Lamau
and
got
his win
him.
rate literally went down, and people literally thought he was weaker, and people literally thought he was like bad and felt bad.
I love placebo
effect. It was a
effect.
placebo nerf.
I'm such a huge fan of placebo effect. I absolutely love it. It's also extremely possible that just because the perception of it went down, like people who played against Vlad thought they built up a perception of being unplayable against him. They were playing a bit more aggressive, making the job for Vladimir player more difficult. And vice versa, you could have Vlad players who are feeling less confident of their champ just because they saw that the nerf is coming. And that they can play weaker specifically because they think that he's nerfed and weaker. Also, you can have a effect where a lot of players, or like the really, really good players, play him a bit less. And the really good players playing him a bit less essentially lowers the win rate. There's so many cool things here. Wow, I love this. I love this anecdote.
And so that's what I'm getting at with balance, is that sometimes balance is as much about perception as it is about actual, like, literal statistics.
You know what they should do? I feel like Riot Games, every further patch, they should do, like, 20% placebo changes. Like, 80% real, and then just sprinkle in 20% full placebo ones. just to like fuck around with the community. You know? I think that would be like hyper. That'd be super good for the community. It would be very, very revealing of the biases everywhere. Yeah, Vandril would probably make a list of all the placebos within like 24 hours. Yeah, you're right. That's so cool, man. I love it. Placebo effect, man.
Pro
Okay.
players will pick champions that are bad purely because they think they're good. Pro players will not pick champions that are good purely because they think they're bad. And you might be like August, what are you talking about? It's like, you know, like this is a great example from the past. We mind controlled pro players to pick Caitlyn here. Lol wiki.
We're playing God.
In patch 10.15, right here, we did this buff. This buff to Caitlyn. We buffed her base attack
Placebo
damage from
buff?
62 to 64, and we buffed her base movement speed from 325 to 330. We did this buff explicitly for pro players. We were like, when we were talking about this, the balance team at the time, and we were like, it is really weird that nobody is picking Caitlyn right now. At this point, Caitlyn had a basically 0% pick rate in pro. No pro players were picking Caitlyn. And we were like, this doesn't make any sense. Pro players are definitely trolling. Caitlyn's good. Why don't they pick her? And so we were like, well, what if we just gave her a small buff targeted towards pro? Like, then they'd pick her, right? And so we did this. This is a pretty real buff, by the way.
Yeah,
she
5
immediately went to
a
100% pick rate. She went from completely, in the minds of pros, she went from completely useless, god-awful, like, just not worth picking, to completely broken, you should pick her every game, like, this character is unfair. And you might be like, well, duh, August, that's because you made her broken. But here's where the story gets interesting. Then we nerfed Caitlyn here. Still 100%.
You can't get rid of her.
Caitlyn here.
And now below baseline.
Still 100%. Then we nerfed Caitlyn here. So at the end of the day, we started with Caitlyn in a certain power level. We buffed her. She went to 100%. Then we nerfed her to lower than the power level she started with.
All your fault. You try to play
and she
God.
was still being picked at 100%. And so the observation is, at some point in this sequence, Caitlyn's pick rate was wrong. Like, at some point in this whole sequence, Pro's perception of Caitlyn was not matching the reality of Caitlyn.
It's
possible that she was always broken and she should have been 100% before these buffs, or it's possible that after the nerfs she should have gone down to like
moved
50
on.
Or something. But like the reality
this is a great video. Oh, I'm so glad you guys sent me this.
Completely changed the reality of her power.
Okay, I'm probably inadequate at explaining this, but okay, listen up. I kind of have an explanation here. League of Legends is super complex. It's super complex, and it's basically like every new patch is another like free market of competition. What will work, what will not work. The differences between free market and this one is that free market is like free for all. It goes everywhere. This has different layers. Like the meta changes from like bronze strata to like bronze plus silver strata to just silver strata to the gold strata to the hyper good players to the challenger, and then challenger is different from competitive because people come up with different strategies, and also having communication changes obviously the game. So pro players, despite having staff and crew and everything, they don't know what is the best tactic available. They don't know what is true meta. They only have their best guesses, and sometimes it's more beneficial for them to stick around with the current thing that works instead of trying to do more analysis and figure out something new. Which is why, like, it's only as good as the perception. This is something Ellis talks about a lot. And I know he's, like, always shouting at pro players, why are you doing that? Why are you doing this? Because he thinks this is going to work better, but pros are just stuck in their own ways. This is also why I criticize a lot of pros for not actually learning Vel'Koz and playing him when he was, like, really, really good for competitive in that, like, one part of time. Nobody wanted to learn him. Nobody wanted to play him, even though he was like theoretically one of the coolest characters that would counter everything that was meta at the time. Corki, Orianna, Azir, he would stomp all of it. So where I'm going at is like, it's just, again, you're dealing with the perception, and you obviously have like the infrastructure of pros, like what it takes to like analyze and figure out what works. And also they're like kind of stuck because they're all in communication. You have big teams scrimming with another big teams, and they're constantly sharing strategies, and it's like, oh, these guys keep abusing this Caitlyn strategy and they're doing that, we should adapt and use this Caitlyn strategy. And these guys adapt and use the Caitlyn strategy, and they scrim against somebody else and they use the Caitlyn strategy, and it's just that pressure thing. Sometimes like these strategies are even like a bit easier to implement, less they need less support from the rest of the team. So Caitlyn one is like super straightforward when it starts going, right? You get free lane pressure, you get control, you play that with Nami or whatever was the meta at the time. So yeah, it's so cool, man. It's so cool, and this is like very good thing to show you that if you're a theory crafter, an analyst of the highest level, you should not be afraid to to go wander off the beaten path and actually be confident in your assertions and be ready to like say when they're wrong. So you can go beyond and actually invent something new. You can come up with very different, unique insights that can help propel the meta forward. And for me, it's kind of easy to do that because I don't really give a shit and I'm playing for fun. Which is why, like, when nobody's playing Ghost and everyone is stuck on Scorch and they're playing the lane pressure, I decided I'm not gonna go TP. I'm not gonna go Scorch for lane pressure. I'll go Gathering Storm, Ghost. I'll play mid to late game team fights, and the meta still hasn't caught on. It's been over a month. Like, the uptick of Ghost players hasn't gone that much. Like, meta people, it's still not caught on because people are so stuck in their own ways, right? And they look up guides, and all the guides will be oversaturated with the previous meta, right? Because the new thing takes a bit of while to load up. So yeah, that's one of those cool things, man. I love it. What a good video. What a good
Even
video.
though,
Thank
like,
you,
by
August.
the end of it, her power was the same as before we even buffed her.
Pro
players will pick champions that are
That's
bad.
awesome. Love it. Love it, love it.
If you believe
What is this?
that most league champs should just stand there and cast 1 or 2 spells and be done, it's like, great, power to you, bro. That's a dead game if we only make characters like that. Doesn't mean characters like Vex aren't awesome. They are awesome, but like League of Legends is a good game because we have characters like Lee Sin and Yasuo in it. It's not just about having simple characters who have like perfect counterplay in every moment. And honestly,
I mean, I agree. I agree. Essentially, I agree. He's absolutely right, and this is something I talk about all the time. Like, the game just cannot exist because everything would be boring. Everything, like, it would be too much like the season 2, where the game would get kind of solved to a point. Well, actually, season 2 is there was casted and terrorizing, but in general, if you don't have too many dashes, the game will get a bit sold, and like, there's not much like crazy moments, which is why every Worlds patch they're gonna buff always Thresh, they're always gonna buff Lee Sin, and those are one of the cool characters. Yasuo is the one that I'm not. It's a sliding scale between Yasuo and Lee Sin. Lee Sin is a significantly cooler example of this, whereas Yasuo one is. Yasuo is just annoying. He has a lot of structural deficiencies. Like, he's designed in such a way where it just sometimes he will not have counterplay, sometimes he's just gonna get stunned and destroyed. I'm not a huge fan of it, but yeah, like, the dashes are obviously necessary, and there are good dashes and there are bad dashes. There are some dashes which are absolutely bullshit, like, let's say a Kali one. Like, a Kali dash is absolutely bullshit. A champion, one of the highest health champions in the game, is a mage assassin with a guaranteed dash in a combo, right? You have point and click with the E combo that guarantees you E landing, that guarantees you ult landing. So all you have to do is just point and click on the enemy, and then the rest of the combo is sequenced perfectly for free. And then you just go in and obliterate someone with 3.5k HP late game. That should not be a thing, right? Whereas conversely, you have something like Graves Dash, which is a cool example. Very, very cool example of a dash. Making it an ability that you can use aggressively, defensively. You can use it to refresh your auto attack if you're a good player, or you can use it to jump away. You can pair it up with the ult dash, which is also a cool dash, because it's Newton's law, action and reaction. You shoot, the kickback pushes you back. It's very cool. It's not like you're killing somebody and chasing him down as well. You have to choose between like running away. Sometimes you have to use it defensively. It's very, very cool. It's just very good design approach with the dashes. And there's a lot of dashes which work. There are some that just simply don't work. And yeah, that's the idea.
If your character feels like it's really easy to play against at all times for all reasons, it's like that's probably a character that's just kind of weak or doesn't feel very good. Characters in League of Legends need powerful things that they do. They need things that separate them from others and make them stand out and pop off at times. Doesn't mean we shouldn't think about how to make them fair, but like, it's not just as simple as like, don't put dashes on people.
Yeah, I agree. Not putting dashes is just a very naive approach. Very cool, man. August is just...
How
He's spitting. He's absolutely spitting.
do you think about low and high elo with character design? Generally, I would say you should match the MMR with the fantasy. This is the idea that high elo characters probably make sense if they're skillful outplay champs, and probably make a lot less sense if they're like more basic. This is the idea that like Garen should probably be balanced for silver players.
Yeah, like you're never gonna have like Annie and Garen and stuff like that optimize around high elo because then they're gonna terrorize the bottom elo. Aurelion Sol was a good example. They kind of missed with the design of the character. Despite him being cool, it was a little bit too simplistic. They designed him to be played around at high elo, but he terrorized lower elo because he would get stacks for free. They didn't make stacks skill dependent when you get them. A lot of like Aurelion would just get stacks for free by existing, right? Kind of like the Syndra stacks as well. They need to tie that to a bit of a more skillful mechanic in order for it to work in both. Otherwise, now you can have it only in one. In high elo, Aurelion is a dead champ, but in lower elo, you can make him work. And yeah, and if they have to prioritize, what they're gonna do is they're always gonna err on the side of like lower, right? If something overperforms in one aspect, they have to like kill that. So if you have a low elo terrorizer, like if Tryndamere is destroying low elo, they're gonna have to kill him because he is just gonna kill the player base. People will just get frustrated from him and they will not deal with him. And obviously, like he might not be very playable at high elo, but fuck it, you know, such is the cost of the character. It's better than to have him terrorize one side or the other. So yeah,
Aphelios should probably be balanced for diamond players, right? It's like, or
it's hard to do both.
Garen should be balanced for silver. Lee Sin should be balanced for diamond. Because
yeah, if you attempt to do both balances, if you attempt to balance it for high elo and low elo, the champion gets a bit monotonous and loses its own identity. Because you can't do that for all characters. Some of them simply have to be designed for higher elo. Some of them simply have to be designed for lower elo. That's how you create like meaningful differences. And which is why I'm totally okay with Hwei being specifically designed for high elo. Like, what can you do?
Lee Sin, his whole fantasy is getting good at him. So when a player at silver plays Lee Sin and fails, they don't say this character sucks. They say I'm not good enough, and then they try to get better, right? When a player in silver plays Garen and fails, they say this character sucks, right?
Yeah, brilliant explanation.
Doesn't mean Garen should never fail, by the way, but it's more just saying it's like, you know, when your character is like a simple, straightforward fantasy, it probably makes more sense to balance them around like, you know, having some like baseline of reliable output, where when a character is like super high agency, super outplay, lots of things you can do, it probably makes them more sense and aligns with player expectations and enjoyment of balancing them more around like what you do when you master them.
Yeah, cool. Understandable. Yeah, August knows his shit.
When people come in,
okay, this one is labeled champion boycotts. What's gonna be here, chat? What's gonna be happening here?
into the chat and they're like, August, this group of players said they're boycotting the character. I don't see that as like, oh no, the character is being boycotted.
Shocker.
I see that as, there's a group of players that are frustrated with the character. I wonder if
Exactly.
there's things that are wrong with it. I wonder if there's things that
Exactly.
can improve.
That's what I've been saying for fucking months. And people are like, coping, he's a gaslighter, liar, manipulator. He baited Riot to change a champion that was perfectly broken. He had 65% win rate. No! The whole point of that is like attention. Hey, right here. It's not like they're like, oh, 2% of Vel'Koz players decided to stop playing him for 2 days. Oh no, we're gonna lose all of our money. No, they're just looking at the champion like, oh shit, what is really wrong with that? And then we communicate it, and then bam, they fix it. Like, come on, man. People actually thought that we made it.
But that's never, it very rarely results in like that character like play rate actually changing.
I think we made a barely dent.
We couldn't improve things. So yeah, that's the thought there.
I think we barely made a dent in the play rate because I don't have that much impact. Like, we just barely made a dent in that, and like Riot just decided to take a look at it. It's just a cry for attention at the end of the day. We didn't really like make them change the champion. We just alerted them towards the problem, and yeah, they fixed it. God damn it. I'm so glad we have finally this August clip, man, which actually clarifies it. And like finally, when people are asking me, like it's gonna be my word, which is like when you talk to someone, I try to go with reason, you know, and I'll explain to them something which by Occam's razor is gonna be way more likely than the other outcome, right? Like, what's more likely? We alerted Riot to a champion problem that existed, that was very tenaciously existing for years, and they decided to fix it. Because, well, yeah, why would they have such a glaring problem with a character for years? So much to the point that players are deciding to quit, even though they've mained it for years, right? Like, that obviously, that makes way more sense than us being like, oh, we're threatening to take away our business, our 2% Vel'Koz players. We're gonna no longer partner. We're playing Heroes of the Storm now. And they panic and they suddenly like, here, take a skin. Here, take a buff. Take a fix. Yeah, that's not how it works. I mean, I don't know, like, both are plausible, but I implore you to just use Occam's razor and try to figure out which one is more objectively, like, higher chance to happen. And I thought it was the former, and I kept explaining that to people, and they're like, no. They're like, no, you're a gaslighter. Shut the fuck up, man. Here, you have a proof from a dev now. Finally. Okay, we have one more clip.
Why do you bounce
We have one more clip.
the game around low elo players? They will never learn to play if you keep doing that.
Hey,
How
so
about
me.
they just learn to play instead of punishing good players for it? So let's say, I don't know, we'll say, Plat isn't high MMR. Yeah, it's Emerald now. You're right. So, this is like, I don't know, Emerald plus. So let's say, there's a new player. They come into the game, and they're really, really frustrated because Master Yi beat the shit out of them, right? He's like, oh man, I ran into Master Yi. He's 55% win rate so that he can win in Challenger. Right? Like, we buff Master Yi to be 55% win rate for bronze players so that he can win in Challenger, right? Finally, Master Yi mains finally get what they want. He's powerful in Challenger play, dominating the game. Let's say, you know, a person who's a normal elo, plays
like, ultimately, the
against a team-
cascade of bullshit events from that is gonna be negative for all elos, not just like a low elo. Because if you impact low elo with such a bad force of making something like Mastery rampant and completely terrorizing low elo, it's just gonna be shit for the game. Like, you're gonna have less players, you're gonna have less player enjoyment, less players learning the game, because while theoretically you're able to punish it, it's not a good learning curve to be able to be able to learn how to deal with mastery in lower elo. It's just not a good curve. There are some games where that sort of stuff fits. League of Legends is not one of them, because it takes years of gameplay to get to the top, and if you do that, you kill the potential for top elo players, because you're going to remove a lot of the player base at the very start. That's going to be like one of those entries. Like, the barrier of entry is going to be very high for people. Like, if you want to play Silver, you need to beat Master Yi early game relentlessly by invades, by punishing, by everything. You just can't do that. One good example of a game that suffers from that.
What's the matter, Targon?
Targon.
Losing your grip.
Howdy! Tightness, yo, welcome back. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate Tightness. Welcome back. So one example of a game that operated on a similar principle, is like the best example of that, is Quake. And Quake will never, I said this like years ago, Quake, despite being one of the most perfect shooters you can imagine, will never be a mainstream game. It's impossible. The closest to mainstream game of Quake you get Successor or something like Apex, and even that's like hyper mainstream. It's just not doable, because that game has a curve like bloop, like this, right? You're going to play one game, you're going to learn how the guns operate, and then next game you're going to queue up versus a Russian kid who's going to rocket jump over you and destroy you. So the entry is too high, and that thing shaves off 99% players right off the bat, because they cannot be bothered to get demolished for the next 3 months in order to learn how to play the game. And this is the thing that just kills Quake, because you have less high elo Quake players, because they get terrorized in lower elo. So it's fine to have differentiators between lower and high elo, but the low elo cannot be such a killer to destroy everyone, right? Because if you do that, you lose the player base of the entry. So the influx of players is worse. You have so many more barriers that are going to chop off players as you go. And by the time you get to the high elo actually doesn't, it's just, it's so skim, it's so shaved off that there's nothing there. So ultimately the entire game suffers. So for all the people saying why Riot doesn't balance for the top 1%, I made a very good tweet about this. It's not really about why don't they buff for this, why don't they buff for 99%. It's about striking a perfect balance between the both, where high elo exists and it showcases the perfect game, at least a perfect as community can muster, and you have 99% actually people playing and have like this nice learning curve. That's how it goes.
And he's 55 and he's miserable to play against, but he's he's balanced for challenger players. And so my response to that player as a dev is, when they complain about it, is just get good, right?
Yeah, like I was fully aware. I was fully aware of this. As soon as they released Aurelion, I said it's just not gonna work. If Aurelion's like 56% win rate and low reload, like the champ's getting gutted. He's just getting gutted. They needed to change him structurally, but they didn't. They just kept tight. Like I think they just gave up on it. They realized there's too much work to be done on Aurelion to make it work in both elos, so they just decided to like not even bother. They just did a bunch of baseline nerfs and they completely killed him for high elo. Whereas they should have targeted the stacking mechanic and make it like way more difficult to be done. There are ways to do that. And you just know, if it's 56% low elo, I knew like it's pointless. The only way you can do this is like with a minor rework again of abilities and mechanics, and they just don't do that because they don't want to be fucked with it. They just realize, okay, this is a half-baked project. It's only gonna work on one coin side, and that's it. Like, kill it, leave it for low elo, boom.
For you is, what do you think that player is gonna do? Do you think they're actually just gonna get good?
Yeah, he's gonna magically learn how to deal with
silver,
mastery in
right?
low
Except
elo.
High, by the way, is at least a platinum level League player.
I am
so
higher.
He's really good at League, let me tell you. But imagine like what would happen if I just told that silver player to just get good when they have to play against 55% win rate Master Yi. Here's what happens. Bye-bye.
You get the fake
now,
PNG in the background.
All your silver players quit, which, by the way, if your silver players quit, then this also happens.
Yeah, you cut the influx of new players.
And so then suddenly there's less plat players, there's less silver players. And by the way, if there's less plat players, these players will have less fun because matchmaking is going to be worse. There's less players out here, right?
Yeah.
And so the reason it is important to care about your low MMR players when balancing a game like League of Legends is if you don't, your game will die and everybody will be sad, including the plat players.
I agree.
The more players who play the game, the higher quality the game will be basically everywhere. Because it turns out that like in order to have a vibrant plat plus or challenger level ladder, you also need a vibrant normal level ladder so that those players can get good and filter in, right? But if the game is so miserable that getting good isn't worth it because you just play the game and you're like, this sucks, you're just gonna quit, right? And so the way to kill your game really fast is to not care about your low MMR players. The way to kill your game really fast is when a low MMR player says, I'm frustrated, this game isn't fun for me, and you tell them to just get
Precisely.
good. Now, that doesn't mean a game shouldn't reward skill expression. It doesn't mean you shouldn't care.
Precisely. This exact discussion is why Fortnite was a worldwide phenomenon, and it still exists to this day with a very, very strong power behind it. Precisely because Fortnite really cares about low MMR. They love low MMR. Everything they've done is to design a game which has a bunch of safety nets and is perfectly like playable by 5-year-olds, just picking up a joystick, boom, get in, and you can get kills even if you're a 5-year-old. First timing that, you can still get kills. It's not like PUBG where you enter and you get sniped by car 98 across like 800 meters by a guy who's like wearing a full camo suit in real life, practicing shots his entire life. Like, you don't get instantly sniped. You actually like kind of see the enemies. You can build around you to save yourself. You got the shotguns, you got the RNG on the weapons. You can definitely deal with a lot of stuff and you can get kills.
It doesn't mean you shouldn't care about high MMR. It's important that your game is balanced for everybody. But I'm just getting at that, like, I often see people coming into chat saying, like, you shouldn't care about low MMR. They're baddies. They don't matter. And it's like, actually, they matter incredibly.
That's the average League Twitter opinion. Who cares? Just get good. These guys suck. Why should I balance for little Timmy and his piss low Platinum 4? Like,
they're incredibly important. And so it's important that your game is balanced around everybody. It needs to be balanced around high MMR to ensure the game is competitive and aspirational and fun to get good at, which, by the way, silver players, they want all of that. They want a competitive game. They want an aspirational game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wrote in my tweet.
That's something that's actually highly valuable for silver players, even if they aren't good right now. But it also needs to be enjoyable to get good at. And to make it enjoyable to get good at, it has to be like a reasonable experience in silver, which is why Yi doesn't get to be 55% win rate in silver, because that would be miserable to play against.
Obviously,
But
yep.
that's what it would take to make Yi like super strong in challenger, but like it's about the trade-off.
Yep. Good video. Good video. What do you mean? Zap laughing like his Discord isn't literally full of people who say that. Like, what am I supposed to do? Anyone who has slightly different opinion than me, I'm gonna boot them off of Discord? What, am I gonna create a bunch of mini-me's? An army of mini-me's? I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not gonna, like, upon entry, like, throw a questionnaire to people to, like, how similar, how compatible they are to my opinion and just get them off. Average Twitter... Well, average Twitter users are representative of very average vocal league user, which is very representative of any person who follows me, which is very representative of my Discord. There's a bunch of fucking overlaps on that Venn diagram. You're obviously siphoning from the same exact crew of people. Now, obviously, I can bet anything that in my community, the proportion is obviously more different than in other... than the average league person, because people are in my Discord tend to be a bit more self-aware, mature, and understanding. But as to say that every single one of them is a pure breed is ridiculous. They're just people, man. I don't know. Oh shit. She-ball. She-ball. My chatters are the Ubermensch of Discord users. True. Create an echo chamber, yeah. I will only have parrots. Nothing else. Obviously, they follow me, does their intellectual giants. True. Very true. You know? Santa knows it. He gets it. He gets it. Ah, yes, we're going for solo queue right about now. We're done with the React content. Unless somebody can sell me something cool. My intellect has helped me very much whole life, especially in avoiding scams. Yeah, especially the scams that make you subscribe or gift 2 subs. Project Loki? I have no idea anything about that. Bro, those I love that Brenzy got a fucking format. Why Vel'Koz is a high skill ceiling champion? Why Katarina is a skilled champion? And then, like, those shorts are popping off and everyone's arguing, fuck you Katarina players, and the Katarina mains are like, correct base true. I love this guy, you know? He just found like a perfect divisive issue, you know? Splitting the community, factoring them in. And everyone's just engaging in this shit. We can make a one for every single champ, I swear. He found the perfect engagement algorithm, dude. Share opinion on Yasuo? 1 million views at least. Oh man. Well, I think Yasuo would fall into a similar category to Katarina. Perfect execution would require tremendous skill, but the difference of outcome between perfect execution and just alright execution are very minimal in terms of like how much you gain. So you get a lot of force skill, where you think you're doing something, Even in fact, you're just pressing every ability you have available to you, like dashing through 15 minions, where it's totally unnecessary to do it. Like, you're not having like this measured, perfect surgical gameplay. You're just dashing, and it might not be 100% correct, 100% efficient, but it's gonna yield you a very similar result to the 100% efficiency. And yeah, that's why a lot of people say that Yasuo will play itself generally if you're ahead. But it takes a very good Yasuo to get ahead in a lot of lanes, similar to Katarina, yeah. So again, I would say not a huge entry bar. Minor differences between perfect and imperfect gameplay in terms of the outcome, but perfecting is it not even close to easy. What do I got? Lemonade! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Lemonade with the 7 monties. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What about Yon? I think Yon is easier. I'm not sure if I'll get back on this, but I don't really play either that much. I tried him. But I think that is the prevailing opinion in between like Yon and Yasuo players. I think Yon is easier because he has way less patterns of approach. Yeah, exactly. He plays like an assassin. He like catches people. You have like a checklist on Yon. It's like, oh, I see an enemy. Can I one-shot him? No. I'll hit 1Q and a minion. Can I one-shot him? No. I'll hit 1Q and a minion. Okay, I have a storm around me. Can I one-shot him? Yes. EQ, and if you hit it, you kill him. If you miss it, you don't kill it. He generally plays like that, so he has very, very few ways to actually enter and do stuff. Yeah, Yasuo has to get way more creative when it comes to team fighting and everything. Like, a lot of people are gonna emotionally, with a gut feeling, say, oh no, Yasuo is shit. Like, it's easy to play. Because they faced Malphite Yasuo Diana combo and they got obliterated in a team fight. And it's like, yeah, but if you play Yasuo for 100 games, you don't get them in many games. A lot of the games you're stuck in a side lane, camped. You don't really have the luxury of people setting you up. And the only thing you have is like a Vel'Koz on support with E. Who never lands it because it's a useless fucking ability, so you never get to use your ult. That will happen to you. A lethal tempo was a mistake, yeah. For melees, yeah, 100%. I have a problem with Riot trying to make the less skillful champs viable in higher reloads. You get champs like Gary and Malphite you can play for the first time and run you over. I don't have that problem. I don't give a shit. I think they're fairly well balanced. Like, if you have a top class top laner play Jax versus spam Malphite, who's gonna do better? Like, there should be champions that are easy to execute and play. Like, if you get autofill, if you're not that good, not that confident, depending on what your team requires, like, you can default on a bit of a less chaotic, crazy playstyle. Like, sure, that's perfectly viable. But if you want to min-max your climb, you're not going to be spamming Malphite. You're just not. Slow impact. Well, that's kind of how it is, Senzu Bean. Wilder champs are more blindable. Like, if you're a good Aurelia, like, you're not gonna get easily countered. There are theoretical counters, but you're still gonna shit on them if you're a good Aurelia. Chat, yesterday, my gym coach destroyed me. I had Mick coach me, you know, like I'm fucking rookie. He was standing on this machine, and he was just shouting at me, meowing, more, more, more. And I just destroyed myself. My entire body hurts right now. I actually don't even know if I'll be able to play League well. Mr. Worldwide. I love Pitbull. I love Pitbull. It's my favorite breed. Get thrashed in your training yesterday? Good shit, man. Yesterday I took a day off. I had a bit of a migraine, but to be fair, okay, I wanted to get a day off because I've been streaming a lot these days and stressing out and suffering. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a day off. And halfway through the day off, I got a migraine. Like, I overwork myself, I get a migraine, then I'm forced to take a day off. I take a day off to relax, and I get a migraine to fuck off my relaxing. Like, it's unreal, man. Absolutely unreal. What a life. There's no good solution. Absolutely is none. Zero. Genetic L, yeah. Giga L, man. But yeah. Yeah, pitbulls are very awesome as dogs, but they require a lot of care, a lot of training, but they're super cool. They have a lot of like prejudice against them, but they can be so cool if you take care of them. Really? Holy shit, crackers. I was so happy, like I took a bit of a day off and I was relaxing. I was like, I opened up my TV, which I don't really do. I was like browsing there and like on Sinistar I found Sicario, and I watched Sicario 2 because I watched 1 the other day. It's a good movie. Very, very enjoyable movie. So yeah. I don't know. I just miss these like little things. I mean, I got to that point in life where if I have a bit of free time, I just want to sit in silence, not talk to anyone, and watch like a cool movie. It's not like, oh, I got free time, let me go outside and like do shit, you know. Did you finish Vinland Saga? No, I kind of fell off. I was watching season 2 at some point, and I just kind of like fell off. So you just said you're getting old? Yeah, it could be. That's so awesome, Tilly. Huskies are so cool. Full-time streamer, yeah. The perils of being a full-time streamer. Like, I'm engaging so much, I'm talking so much that at some point I just want to like sit in silence and talk to nobody. Also, streaming has pretty much ruined playing games for me, because it's kind of impossible for me to sit and play games solo. Like, if something happens, like, I can't remember when I've done it. If something happens, you're like, fuck, I could have been streaming this. I could have been, like, interacting with people, showing them this. It would be much more enjoyable if you show your gameplay to somebody, you know? On the other hand, you're like, any of the, like, really good games are a significant time investment. So you're like, fuck, all this time, I'm not working, you know? What am I doing? I'm just fucking around. And the inner self-conscious part just terrorizes me. Say your social battery runs out? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's an expression. I never had like a large social battery to begin with. I figured out how to expand it a little bit throughout high school and all that, but I just... It's a battery. It doesn't last forever. Should play more guitar? No. I miss guitar. The other night, me and Najee were out listening, and this guy was super shredding it, and I met the guy who was teaching me guitar. He was at the same concert-ish. And he was there listening, and like we talked a bit about guitar, and I was like, fuck man, I miss it so much. I really miss it. Ever since I went to Korea, like, because I did my last live performance before Korea. And then I figured out that's gonna be my last, you know, because I'll probably be like super swamped. So I just learned how to play like a couple of 3 Days Grace songs. We performed that shit live. And after that, and I performed every one string less. I had 5 strings. I had a broken string at that point. I came back home from Korea, replaced the string, did a bit of fucking around, and I never touched it since. But yeah, it's like, they were like metal songs. It didn't really fucking matter because I broke a low, like a higher E string. So high pitch E string is just not that relevant for those songs at all. It only fucked with the guitar tension, but I simply rechecked the tension in between every song with the pedal thing. Oops. Just made sure everything is in tune. Well, like, there were some things very... I was using all 5. But the 6th one... inconsequential. You can probably get away with the first 3. But, yeah.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, we're playing games. We're playing games, boys. Remember all the things I've said about Yasuo, the positive things, that he can be high skill ceiling? Fuck that shit. Lethal tempo mid lane versus Vel'Koz? Fuck this guy. He's unkillable, disgusting, piece of shit, inflated character. So yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Big. Is the sound good for you guys of the game? For me, it's a bit silent. I can do the shenanigans.
The light here is harsh.
Yeah, the sound is good for you guys, I think. With Yasuo, it's cancerous. You either decide to go for a 2-wave shove or no shove at all. I think I'm gonna go no shove at all and just... It's important to know if he goes Q or E. If he goes E, he can engage me. I hate this matchup with Burning Passion. This is probably one of my least favorite matchups in the game. Here I'm gonna take a very shit trade because, well, like, the only thing his tanks is like 12 minions, which is, well, that's nothing. He's immune to minion damage. And just a little bit of a uptick on minion damage could fix these trades. And make it punishable for him to, like, fight you in a Giga Wave, you know? True damage in a Giga Wave. Come on, man. And you know what? That's an equal trade. Unreal, dude. Unfucking real. And the worst part is, like, I'm losing mana. What is he losing? His shield? His abilities? Oh wow, he gets them back. Okay, I managed to crash it. Even he can hold like 500. Oh, we have... Oh no. We have Freak in the top lane with the Janna support line. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be great, man. We have double AD carry, double support. Zac and me. Their comp is so fucking balanced. You're losing this game? Yeah, I think so. I've never had Janna justify this playstyle in my life. Oh wow, I got outplayed. He pressed a button. Like legit, I've never seen Janna justify this playstyle. It's just so dog shit. Oh. At least he doesn't get the freeze. At least he doesn't get the freeze. Janna died, down 2 levels 30 CS. We're losing all this wave. Very nice. Well, time to lose 30 LP, boys. Oh, what? Wow, that base damage is kind of crazy. Also, I love how fast Yasuo shoved that wave after getting a kill. He has so much shoving potential. I'm not even trying, by the way. Reported, by the way.
The pattern is clear.
I'm not even trying, by the way. Get your opinion, Talon? I mean, what specifically about him?
Creatures moving increases during dissection.
I am the only challenger in this game, by the way. I am literally the only challenger in this game. I love playing this, it's so much fun. My teammates are really trying, you know? Oh yes, Janna. That's so useful, man. So glad Janna took my mana. Very cool. Oh yeah. Wait, what? What am I getting tagged? Sorry, the game is intense. I'm trying to win this.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You on Friday? What day is it today? Wednesday? Baldur Gate this Friday? Yeah, I'm down. Oh, we lost the turret? Oh my god, I didn't even have a hull breaker. Didn't even have a hull breaker top lane. We already lost the turret. Imagine they actually had a top laner who can build that. How insane it is.
An ally has been slain.
430? Sounds good.
Double kill.
Sounds good. Oh, that's also bad. We lost the 2v2 in bot. Oh, wow, he blocked my thing? Guys. Luckily, the cooldown is so high, he can only do it... Oh, wait, once per wave. Nice. Don't blame poor freak. The worst part, I think Janna isn't the worst of our players here. Can you pull? He has no wind wall. Fuck. I missed it just by a little bit. Could have had an extra kill there. Could have had a kill there. I can carry. Focus. Hocus pocus focus. Let's go. We're playing with this abandoned top lane thing and we still haven't got any dragons, which is very, very awkward, and our bot lane lost. Like, we're supposed to have like a player advantage in the bottom side and win, but we didn't. So we lost our strong side, we lost our weak side, and we're not doing all too well.
There is much to learn about this world.
It doesn't have ult. It doesn't have ult, so Ghost is very good here. How much vision do you guys have? Okay, play dragon, guys. We have the numbers advantage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We even lost the dragon! God, gamers all around. That's the only thing that we're supposed to get in this game. It's the worst dragon imaginable, but at least it gives us a chance for 4. At least. I don't know, man. And this is 1100 LP game, by the way. Like, I'm dead elo and I queued up. It's despicable. It really makes me sick. I honestly don't want to play this game. Can Riot just, like, come out of the blue and announce, like, IRL rewards so people can actually fucking try hard? It's so unplayable with this bullshit. I am so behind. What the fuck happened with my... What up my ult there? Unlucky, my bad. I stepped up a little bit too far. We're outnumbered everywhere.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Are we getting released 10 PM? Yeah, I'll stream that tomorrow. That looks decent. Team playing the comp, right? Don't go into Yasuo. Okay, a rumble, no flash. It's kind of big.
Shut down.
Imagine if we played and had a dragon right now. Thank you. Playable. Not playable. Holy damage. Man, this boy is fed. He hurts like a truck. Also, why is every time I play against a Varus, he actually plays like the lethality version? Whereas when my teammates play, they play like the useless version. You know? Every goddamn time. I only got outplayed a little bit of baiting. little bit of baiting and outplaying. Yeah, like my team goes like fucking recurve and on-hit and Ginso, and it's only good if enemies have a bunch of tanks and you're a Giga Fit and you go late game. Lethality is just like, he has such good passive that he's gonna get a lot of attack speed anyway. If you go Lethality, just so much more useful. You play around your ults anyway, it's not like you're permanently fighting, so you need the extended damage. You need the burst. Like, look at our comp. We're very soft butter. He just goes in and destroys us. Where's our Zac? We need our engage. Get him, Gianna. Arrow coming from base down the middle. It's coming right here, especially if you just walk up a little bit. We have to engage here. He has no flash, get him. What is Zac doing? I might be dead here. This guy's such a... Oh, I hate him so much, man. He jumped on raptors instead of engaging there. In that choke point, they're just dead. I caught one. Imagine if we have him in the front line there. At least 2-3 die. Skill issue. We just violated our comp, like our own comp principles. The whole idea is play bottom side, play high pressure down there, use the number advantage to stack dragons early. He played nowhere, lost bot lane, lost every dragon, and now we're losing in gold early. We don't even scale that well. We're still having good team fights because our comp can work if you play it right, but you gotta beg him to join. Now enemies have everything. And I don't know what, like, how the fuck do we do this? What's our win con? Good thing is we have Senna. He's gonna make up for a little bit of damage we're losing. With our Gianna in the top. Steal back? Oh! Why is he not pressing smite though? Why does he not want to press smite? It was on 50 HP. And he still didn't use smite. He just got it by accident. Is he like boycotting smite or what? He's trying to lose. Average challenger lobby. You have a perfectly winnable game and somebody trying to lose actively. What? Did you see that shit? What in the fuck is this guy doing? Bro, just teleported to me. Kinda unreal. Surrender. This guy is surely gonna get banned, right? I mean, he wrote that he wants to lose. He will surely get banned by the Riot system. Right, guys? Chat? Chat? Please tell me gonna get banned? Enemies are tilting because they're losing versus a troll. They're falling apart. Now is the time to strike. They're mentally fucked. Nice! Okay. Now is the time to strike. They're mentally fucked. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Or Zac is gonna find the re-engage, right? Nice. No flash. Big. Soothing wins. Yeah, is that gonna die? No? Can we get one dragon? That is the question. I gotta push this real fast. Janna dead. Now they're gonna go Baron. I don't have ult, I can't really stop them. They know I'm here. Good poke. Okay, it's fine. Don't do it. What is he trying to do? Holy fucking shit. What a fight. What a fight, man. Whew. I got a lot of work done there. Quite a lot of work done there. Whew, whew, whew. Yeah, we're controlling these fights very well. I need to be getting blues, but I haven't had a single blue in 23 minutes. Do we just give up Drake? I can't get blue again. I actually can. What we can get is a dragon. Dragon is beyond doomed. I gotta go decap next. I'll be very, very powerful. My passive gonna scale like crazy here in this game. I thought I was gonna go for crab. Would be a nice chance to exploit. I don't have Banshee, but I think Zhonya's covers it, even if I get engaged by a crazy Ashero. I'm mostly fine. Nice. We stole their vision. Quite illegally. Quite illegally at that. Two guys here. I'm playing Lethal Company over here. Nice try. Where's our Zac for counter engage? He is not there. Ash no flash. Good attempt at punishment, except our Zac wasn't there. He's split pushing, by the way. Nice. Good damage. Can we push for end? Sucks that Yasuo lived. I think I could have done that better. I could have maybe flashed to kill him instantly. You're not a patient. I take it back. He's cured! It's a miracle. Whoa, they killed both of my guys. Okay, I need to get my decap. I've really gotta get decap. They're gonna get sold though. Could have gone full pen build. That's why Zac is demolishing them as well. But who knew they were not going to itemize at all defensively here? Well, I guess I could have made some good educated guesses based on their comp. No, Magi, it's too late. I mean, I can get it after, but I need to get decap at 30 minutes. I need decap at 30 minutes. Magi's looks juicy, but I have to do this. Bro, I don't care about your items. What do you mean? What do you... Do you have any idea what death cap is for a mage? No, they're gonna die. They're gonna die.
Creatures mewling increases during dissection.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, at best I can get the turret here.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Then we'll go for double inhib. I can't stop him, I think. Probably game over here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, they're not going for double inhib. That's awesome. They're hyper fixated on the soul, which doesn't really solve much for them. I think we're fine. I will lose blue buff, but fuck it. I am really big right now. We win 5v5. Okay. They took my blue. We play Baron. We play Baron. Sucks my team into that. It was kind of free, but whatever. Let's open Ash goes that way.
Survived preliminary testing.
Zach still perma farming for his spirit visage.
Genders are more easy to see. It should be cries.
Nice, he used the thing. Now we can hit him from the other side. Beautiful. Now we have a forced 5v5 because they have to defend it. Bro, Zac is just not balanced. That champ is just simply not balanced. You can't run away from that bullshit. It doesn't feel like he wants to go for inhib, but I think we have to respect the possibility. Okay, they did get one. We don't have TP, so we can't really chase. I'll get Magi's for movement speed, that's about it for now. We have some time until bot goes crazy. They want a perma split push top side, because our comp works together but not split. So we're gonna have to find a pick somewhere. Again, like I did with the Yasuo. That will have to happen. Clear top side, you're strong. We gotta hardcore engage one side. Otherwise we run the versus perma split. What's that arrow? Okay. Bro, we're still in our first game, chat. We're streaming for quite a while, and this is our first game. Still. DRE. Still. I gotta shove another mid wave. Okay. I got empowered recall. Threat is not a big concern. Like the split push threat. It's not that big. I don't know why our destroyer Tristana left this early. She could have gone after turrets. No, don't go back. Why would we go back? We got him where we want him. We can clean up for double inhib here. Yo, back, this way. I swear to God, you guys are just trolling me. Whatever, you're blind as fuck. What is Tristana doing? Why did Tristana donate inhib instead of pushing him away? What? My team is blind. Tristana recalls early and then doesn't even defend it. She has flash, everything. And now these guys die for no reason. And enemies are gonna play Elder, which is about the only win con they have. God. Like Zac was stuck in like on the other side. We just go into him and he loses. Like he literally has to die. Now they force me into this awkward situation where I have to look for a cheesy pick in order to restore map balance. Yeah, yeah. Very good poke. Very, very good poke. Ah, she put a ward in. Yep, nice! Let's fucking go. Ult me, Yasuo. See what happens. See what happens, buddy. Man's gotta work real hard to get his W over here. Oh. Kinda want my blue buff. Well, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Signor Yasuo. What the hell, man? Bye-bye. Right, oi, kill him. Ah, whatever. They can end. They can end. Knew he would have saved you? Yep. What is this? How do we win this? How the fuck do we win this game? We violate our own comp. We play opposite how it's supposed to be. Like, we wasted our early chances. They got free late game. Even with dragon stacking. Oh my god. Good job, guys. All that for 20 LP. Just to get coin flipped and lose 30. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, guys. They played it wrong too. I mean, of course. They played... oh, like, subpar, to say the least. Had so many mid-game mistakes where they gave us everything. God damn, we actually won that shit. Okay, I'm taking a piss. My games are like plus 36 still? Yeah, my bad. Be right back, guys. Be right back. That was a good game. Press a like if you want more. Subscribe if you want more. Donate subs if you want banana eating contests. What's up? Oof. That was a toughie, but we did it. Is he fixed yet? No, not yet. We sell boost for Cosmic at that point? Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah. What do you think about the recent Z drama? No clue. Don't know what it is. Woo! Chat, my entire body hurts. My entire body hurts completely. Not more drama. I thought Weight Staff was useless in Vel, but I saw you build it. What are the conditions to go Weight Staff? Oh, not to get too complex about who you want to kill in a very specific game. Let's just say when there are 3-4 enemies with like 80 to 100 MR, something like that. Just because Void Staff on Vel'Koz is 25% less efficient because he does 25% true damage roughly, that just means the criteria for when to build a Void Staff on a regular mage versus Vel'Koz is 25% higher on Vel'Koz, right? So if you would build it on 3 enemies on 60 MR, on 70 MR on like a regular mage, on Vel'Koz you can buy it on 4 enemies on that, or on 3 enemies on 100, something like that, right? Storm Surge, gonna be cool, but it got nerfed again. Storm Surge got nerfed to 30% AP ratio, which is kind of where it's about balanced. I think this is like a nice spot for it, we'll see. That's too complicated, I can't make it more simple. Hello Vel'Koz man, hello DJ. It is I, the Vel'Koz man. Guys, he just got blitz ulted. Vel'Koz. Wait, how many war zones are there? Hey, don't give me disgusting fortune. What the hell? I want good fortune. No disgusting fortune, please. Chad, should I update my mobile fire guide for Aurelion Soul when the new items drop? I feel like Champ has been dead for a while and nobody really plays it. Should I do it for next season? Because I think next season he won't be that good. It's gonna take me significant work to do the Hwei and Vel'Koz as well updated. Only 1 or 2 more Hwei nerfs and you'll never think of him again? Shut up. Troben! Where's my Troben? Is he making me Hwei alerts? I need Hwei alerts. I need badass Hwei alerts for subs. 0 soul mains in chat. Troben is alone gone. Chad, do you know that we're only 11 subs away from 900? Which would mean then we would only be 101 subs away from 1001. Which is a cool number in binary. You know? Think about it. Do you ever think about it, Chad? you ever think about that? That is 9 in binary. What's the matter, Jin, losing your group? With one of those like AI voices, that could be done, you know. Hwei voice, pasted on that. What's the matter, Jin? I think that's a perfect... That type of cadence would be very cool for Hwei, you know? Like that like sadistic artist idea. Because he's roughly designed off of V from Devil May Cry 5. He's kind of based on him. So him having that speech kind of like a V would be pretty cool, you know? What's the matter, Jin? Yeah. I could see that. What does 70-30 do? It makes all subs tier 1, 2, and 3 70-30 split. Instead of just tier 3. Brenzalor is eating good. I gave him like 7 shorts today. Hello, money. Yeah, you're right. This reposition was the game-winning play. She put a ward in. Not necessarily the play, it's just, if I can't enter a river, it's fucked. If I'm fighting from here, it's a bit fucked. But if I reposition, this blast cone just did everything for us. It really doesn't matter how I play it after. I think it's already won if I get this angle. But the blast cone just carried that. Let's fucking go, ultimate Yasuo. See what happens.
And metal shall prevail.
See what happens, buddy. What a good fight, man. I had so many clutch controlling fights in this game.
5 legends of our realm.
Kinda insane. My king! My king! What was I supposed to do? You know? How was I supposed to know? Oh man. Honestly, this game would look different if you also had an enabler like Malphite top. I mean, obviously. But you know what? I don't really give a shit. Who cares about Yasuo? I only care about Squid. Shall one watch Mr. Robot? I don't know where. Where's Mr. Robot? Do I have to pirate him? Do I have to like do the fucking hackermans, enter the mainframe, you know, do Raspberry Pi to get the fucking robot? Is that the only option? Is that the play? I wonder if tank verse will still be a thing next season. I don't think so. I only have season 4 to watch. Although I would love to rewatch all the other stuff, but there's too much of it. What I'm gonna do is I'll probably... No, it's not on Netflix for me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably look up for some season 3 recaps. I kind of know what happened, but still, I want it to be fully contextual. I then go for season 4. Better watch it or look for a different editor? What do you mean? What the hell? God damn it, guys, he's gonna abandon me. I sent him all the money I had on my credit card today. And he treats me like this. So rough being a streamer. It's C4 in the chat. It's Amazon Prime? I don't have that. It's K's? No, I think it's C4. Pirate me at Avatar. Wait, what was the part of the deal when we talked about it, Tilly? When I watch Avatar and you watch something else, what was part of the deal? I can't remember. Berserk? Was it Berserk? I think that's what something I distinctly remember. Like, I have pretty good memory, and I remember myself. I'm picturing myself sitting in a different place. I was sitting in a Korean stream room. I was streaming from Korea. That's when we had the deal. I'm pretty sure that's when we made it, because my memory has me positioned somewhere else. So yeah, I might have watched it by now. I don't know. I think it was Attack on Titan, but I recently heard shit about the show being very right-wing. So I was, what? What do you mean Attack on Titan is right-wing? You really gotta avoid like the cancer Twitter political fucking sphere, man. Everything is too left-wing propaganda, everything is too right-wing propaganda. You're never gonna find anything if you do that. It has so much shit in that show. That's like the most egregious bullshit ass summary of a brilliant show that's a masterclass in like human behavior, psychology, politics, that a bunch of different characters want different things. To summarize that show as being right wing is just so blatantly wrong. I don't know, man. It's unreal. Low-key pisses me off. Attack on Titan is absolutely brilliant. Fuck, now you got me. Now I want to know who said that and why, and I want to watch their fucking analysis. Why have you done this? Why have you done this, Tilly? Because I love Attack on Titan. I love it. It's such a good show, man. Whatever you think about the ending, it doesn't really matter. Because the show throughout itself is so worth watching, no matter what. I would just love to read that analysis. To see how shallowly they saw the show. I think I'll go Landry's here, actually. We're gonna go scaling. We're gonna go scaling. Support. Like that. I believe that the critique is not that Attack on Titan is intrinsically right-wing, but it's favorite of alt-right people because it has a lot of eugenic, genocide, and authoritarian overtones. Yeah, it does have a lot of those overtones. Has so much shit, but also has like the bridging of the narratives, how otherizing people is very, very vile, and how the people you perceive as demons are actually not in fact demons. Once you get to know them, they're basically just you put in a different fucking position. It basically showcased the war is just not the solution, that it's anti-war. Come on. Whatever, man. It's such a good show. Like, you guys definitely have to read or watch it. It's so good. This is Erob steak. Huh? Why would I want to listen to Erob about something? Berserker, Attack on Titan? They're two very, very different things. I think Berserk is more like about singular person and their own struggles and finding a way, finding like who you are. It has a lot more I don't know how to it's Jungian in nature, but like about like kind of more individual. It's more individualistic, Berserk. Although the early portions are also like politically oriented, like in a global nature. Attack on Titan is just so encompassing. It's way more of a grander narrative than any of the characters. It starts off in such a way where you think there's gonna be like a classic shonen, one guy kill everything, but then it branches into so much more than that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Creatures mewing increases during dissection.
Evil faction FNV. I don't know what is FNV. Yeah, but like, I'm gonna give you another view. Like, if you make it always comically negative, then you leave room for humanity and how people got to those positions, which leaves a lot of stuff and makes, well, your show comical in nature. It doesn't make it based in realism. Because it's just one of the realities of humanity that some people will come to those conclusions based on numerous factors. Will there be people who will idolize it? Yeah. Like, both in like ironic online trolling way and both in a real way. But I don't know how to really avoid it while also making an authentic show. Now that you say Attack on Titan is right, now you have to watch Attack on Titan, okay? Watch Attack on Titan, I will watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, okay? Trust me, it's so good. I wish I could forget it and rewatch it entirely. It's got so much cool foreshadowing, like character development, it's brilliant. Writing is superb. Berserk is shorter to get into because of 24/5 episode 1997. But then, if you get hooked, you gotta go into the manga, which puts about 360 chapters in front of you. So, good luck with that. And then you become like Troben. All you do is reference Berserk. How did she fuck it up that hard? I hate playing with Vayne, man. I'm going like scaling variant because we're not really gonna get kills early.
The problem is that they make sympathetic, badass fascist villains that never face the consequences of their ideology. Their ideals are usually not defeated/rebutted. Instead they are personally defeated, often just dying flat out instead of being deconstructed and refuted. I think it's also a subconscious thing for authors. They want their main antagonists to be cool, so they are portrayed as stoic, badass, competent, etc. etc.
I mean, yeah, it could be. There could be truth in that. But also, I feel like if you don't make a good villain, then you have nothing. If you don't make a villain cool, like, and interesting, and he has no identifiable like ways you can like paste yourself onto him, it's just not good then. Big true damage. Who the fuck has done that? What show has portrayed somebody like Hitler or Stalin in a cool way? What? That's a bit of a jump.
There is much to learn about this world.
I'm trying to think of a show where the villain is like absolutely vile like that, but also kind of left as a very cool person to worship. And I don't know. I kind of need a working example to wrap my head exactly what you mean. I've watched Inglourious Bastards. I don't remember it too well. But don't they like drag him away, like make him a little bitch at the very end? Like the everything in that movie is a bit of an embellishment, and so is like them. The whole point of that is like to make it like very cool to like essentially like fight Nazism. Fargo, I didn't see Fargo. But I mean, isn't there like a broader point to this, like that a lot of things like you play as a villain even in the video games and it shows, but that doesn't mean like you're gonna become a villain sympathizer. It just might be like a perspective that's not offered seen, so it's more depicted in the media because you obviously don't get to see it like in real life that much within you or like with someone near you. I never really found that to be like a big issue in my life. I don't know. I never really thought about it that much. I may have to do a bit of thinking on it. Man, like, he's just dancing so much that I can't get in range. Well. God his ass. Son of a bitch, of course. My team is losing, he's fed, and he's still got the jumps. Here we go! Heckerimming! Woo! I got assist, nice.
Paper
Big.
Quack has gifted a tier 1 sub to Polar
Paper Quackers with
They
a
have
gifted
given
sub.
75 gift subs in the channel.
Enemy has been slain.
Joker is cool, but Joker's more like a philosophical concept. He's not really like a real person. Like, he's an agent of chaos, the embodiment of that. He's like basically like the unfairness of the world, trying to push Batman to stop being Batman and like noble and
To date, none have survived their testing. Tears appear to serve no function.
like, I hear ya, I can understand your points. It's just that whenever I think about a show who makes a villain like a bumbling buffoon who is unbelievable, I remember that the show and or movie completely sucks.
An ally has been slain.
I feel like if you don't flesh out your villain, like it's all just gonna suck. But I never really thought about like whether that's gonna make me be more likely a villain. It seems like on the face of it, it kind of seems like one of those like rock music will make you satanic kind of things, like from back in the day. But yeah, I have no idea.
Has been slain. Double kill.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
Throw rules or guidelines. Now I'm trying to think about the difference with when somebody refuses the ideology and when you don't. Damn, their mid and top are just destroying this game. Yeah, my team is just getting giga wrecked here. I couldn't recast it, man. Nice one. Yeah. Yeah, our top side needs to focus.
There is much to learn about this world.
They're renting this game. Our mid lost the turret. 0-2-0. 30 CS down. Yone got destroyed. Oh man. We lost second dragon now because he forced stupid shit. I can't even roam because we have nothing to roam towards.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I love dealing with that. Absolutely love dealing with that. A LeBlanc that clicks on me. Oh, nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Most broken roll? I think rolls are fairly close currently. But the highest impact one should usually be jungle. Nice. Johnny boy, get the turret, Johnny boy.
He is godlike.
Creatures mulling, crystals turning dust.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Very fun to deal with LeBlanc in solo queue again, man. I missed this. I missed it.
An ally has been slain.
You ever look at a chat? Yep, my bad.
That's unexpected.
Oh, remember last game how hard I fought just to get the 20 LP. Time to lose it just because my team doesn't want to play the game. Hecarim gets tilted, runs it down at the start. Fucks the only winning lane back. She's just doing double W, man. Like, come on. You get the Hexgate fucking bullshit map when you have to deal with her. She can always Hexgate in because she has zero threat to die. So she travels on the map so quickly and she just one-shots you.
High concentration subjects. Wonderful.
Favorable depictions of villains in media. Okay. Is that? Is that? Now we're playing, baby. Oh, she gets ult, I die no matter what. Oh, that damage. That's some nice damage right there.
What else can I discover?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh no. Yeah, we destroyed a bad matchup while getting camped by LeBlanc and Rengar, so I think we're fine. Still potentially winnable. We just have to play our fights perfectly. That's not perfectly. He was way too deep for that red buff. Man, can you see chat? Yes. What would be a point of chat if I couldn't see chat?
Enemy has been slain.
When is the new season coming, boys? This is so anti-fun.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Almost every game you have people are just not trying. And being annoying as fuck. Fight me, Israel. 1v1 me, dude. The fuck was that ult? Yeah, he had flash. If I had flash, man, I would destroy him there. He even lives. Entire container of Tic Tacs. Bro, I haven't had a Tic Tac in a really long time. I miss him. I miss Ticky Tacs. I miss Piz. You guys remember Piz? LeBlanc Storm Surge incoming. Damn, you guys are just smurfing on us. And my team is running it down, Endor AFK. Woo, that was fun. Was it not, chat? Was that not fun? Hope you enjoyed that game. Let's get that -28. I'm playing a VCAS lane that scales. We stopped the bot lane despite having giga gaps everywhere. Proceed to lose. Whoa! That's awesome. Can't wait for more. I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about the whole villain shebang. But I think we're mostly approaching at the same point. I just found it, like, objectionable when you mentioned comically, you know? I just don't, when I see a show that has a villain that it was, like, obviously just having, like, motives out of his asshole, I just put there to be, like, this boring, you know, comical force. It was totally unbelievable. Like, I hate that. Stun looked. Yeah, like, it gave me, like, a concept which I haven't really, just, like, factored in. I like when the motivations are real and characters are believable. Bum, bada, bum. My friend started playing Vel'Koz because you're tilty champ. Good shit, man. Best villains have katanas. True. Fargo. I heard about Fargo. I heard it's good, but never watched it really. Why I pick Vel'Koz in these games? Why the fuck not? Who's gonna stop me? It doesn't matter if I'm Vel'Koz or not. My chance to win is still higher than to lose. And even then, I'm still playing Vel'Koz and having fun. It's not like if I win this one game, I'm gonna go get, like, insane reward, you know? Oh, if only I can get extra 25 LP, I'm gonna get and double up my stream. You know, I'm gonna get higher quality stream, more viewers, more shit. Like, it's irrelevant. I'm playing for fun and content. I can't speak more, but I need to watch the Avatar Last Airbender to get back to us. Taking this topic. Okay, sure. Sounds good. What about Outer Wilds? I don't remember what made you not want to play it. I don't know. I think I just played it in, like, spaced out periods. Get it? Spaced out? I played in, like, separate occasions. And the game design nature is basically you need to replay it a bunch of times back to back. So every time I come back in, I don't know, it was not that easy to piece the story together, and the story, I don't know, it's not that engaging, like, it starts off with a phenomenal thing, which I really like. I really like the whole time loop shebang. I was always a sucker for that, and it leaves you with so much potential that you can like unlock piece by piece. But yeah, I miss Subnautica as well. Subnautica was glorious. I love that game. Man. I guess I never got engaged into Outer Wilds that much. Well, we're gonna revisit it one day. We'll figure it out. Subnautica 3! That's what we need, though. That is what we need in life. If you get a better understanding second time, it'll be really... Yeah, like, that's an issue, because... The issue is I started off, like, I think I started during, like, a subathon or something. I got in lackluster, and I wasn't really paying attention. And then every next time you play, it's like you're traversing ground you know, but you already have formed ideas about it. Like, this shit happened to me in university a lot. I would get one new subject, and I wouldn't care about it at all. And I would check it out a little bit. And then when I had to study it for real, I would avoid the things that I already checked out. Or I would like... I already had like formed opinions about certain things. It was very difficult to relearn them. And I would have like these blind spots in those specific spots. Because it was too annoying for me to start it from scratch. You know? Now, if I had to play up some Outer Wilds, I would have to start from scratch. Yeah, and that's like something like starting it from scratch and saying I know nothing about it so I can properly relearn it to fix all the little like kinks I had. If I had to do that now, like, I don't know, it's very mentally taxing and it hits the ego hard because how could I not know it, you know? It's tough to deal with. Sad, I get that. Yeah, so what do you think makes a certain skill set easier to learn a higher ping than others? Besides vid. Certain skill set easier to learn a higher ping. I mean, how well telegraphed it is, like, well, what is the speed of it? Did you know these players are playing in the game Worse tomorrow? Oh, bro, I know everything. I've been following Remedy games since Max Payne and Poets, so... I'll probably be playing Alan Wake 2 at some point. Did you ever play Control? No, I didn't. I just hate how Remedy games tend to be on Epic Games and not on Steam. So I never really got into it. I heard good things about Control. I wanted to stream it originally, but we never got to that point. There's too many games in the circle, and I really wanted to play Control. Control has like Dark Disquiet from Poets of the Fall latest album, which is pretty good. Ultraviolet. Wait, no, that is from the next to last album. The last album is really good. Ghostlight. Is Control on Steam now? It wasn't when it came out. I remember that much. Mario? 7 months on Kick. Holy shit. Welcome back, Mario. Welcome back, you legend. Appreciate. I don't know where was the sound effect, but hey. Yeah, I think the Kick runs resubs in like the weirdest way. If the like they just remember the time at which you subbed, and if you still resub, they're just gonna replay it at that time, even if I'm offline. Kick just has one of the worst like resub fucking ways. Crazy stuff. Shout out to YouTube chat. Finally, we might actually get a game. Oh shit. Okay, I'll expose you. Shout out to YouTube chat. I hate YouTube chat. 2 versions of Troben. Exposed. We lost because I didn't go green, Chroma. That's why we lost, guys. Avengers Assemble. Still play chess? No. I'm waiting for the chess.com sponsorship. As well, I'll get back into it. Haven't played it in forever. Yeah, Vel'Koz seems pretty good in this type of game. What's up, Vel'Koz? What's up, guys? It's me, Zap. PB's back on, so I'm gonna start working on my Vel'Koz guides on mid lane and support. Because now I can record it PB again. Minecraft blind solo is bad, blind co-op is good? Wait, really? Everything Belgrade's Gamescom? Nah. Those trips are like always 2-3 days, so very, very difficult for me to set aside that much time. Hard to justify.
What's the matter, Targon?
Happy Tanker! What's up, man?
Hello.
Hello. Man, this is like a perfect game. I want to play Vel'Koz here so bad. Thank you, Happy Tanker. Appreciate the 16, man. Cheers, buddy. Any thoughts on games that are both solo and co-op with friends being more fun to first learning experience? So what? Any thoughts on games that are both solo or co-op with friends being more fun to first learning experience solo or with friends? I feel like... Okay. I feel like no game? I mean, maybe there are like some games that I didn't really... But generally speaking, solo and the co-op games are usually worth experiencing solo. Because they tend to be designed for... It really depends like what the designer had in mind, but usually they design games for solo. Especially if it's like any better game, like close to AAA. The bigger investment, which they can't rely on multiple people having it, has to be single player. So they focus on single player and they just slap on. And they just slap on the duo or a co-op. Lethal Company and Phasmophobia are different. Those are B-roll games. Those are shit tier games, which they're not necessarily shit in gameplay, but they're like very low like investment, and they're designed specifically for being played with friends, like with Among Us, right? You're not gonna play Among Us solo. Those are party games. Party games, but they're designed to be played. It really depends what they design. They design them to be played together. Now you can go solo, but in Lethal Company, solo is more of a challenge run, whereas with friends is the fun way.
Such fascinating evolution.
But yeah, like if you think about most games throughout history, like they've been designed for single player, and then like Dead Space, and they just slap on, oh, we can co-op in Dead Space and play together. Yeah, But like the game is designed and optimized around solo experience. So obviously duo is not gonna be as good, and you probably want to beat the game and then play duo on like the hardest difficulty with your friend. That's usually like what the strategy is there.
I miss the darkness of the Hwei.
I don't know what is DRG. I am low-key excited. I am low-key excited about playing Baldur's Gate again, guys. Crackers, will you be available on Friday? We can run a mean comp. Somi is gonna be there. Big. Like, see, even stuff like Baldur's Gate, I know I'll probably never play the game solo. Because I've played it with friends already. You know? But I'm willing to take that sacrifice because I assume I'll probably... Like, I probably don't have time to play it anyway because the game is hundreds of hours. E-buff is not in. E-buff and fix, and they're fixing some bugs on W and E. That's all gonna be fixed in Season 14. Not right now. Ariana is being very annoying. What the fuck is happening here?
An enemy has been slain.
And not all bug fixes. There's more bug fixes that need to happen. Season in a month-ish? Yeah. Whatever, man. That's fine. Double flash, kill an Orion, I'll take that, that's fine. I get a quick recall in between waves. Look with the climb, no worries, I got this.
High concentration of subjects.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, that's a bit bad. That is a little bit bad that they give Viego kill. I don't care about Oriana kill. Yeah. Yeah.
There is much to learn about this world. Creatures moving increases during dissection.
Protect. Ravage.
Human melting point remains.
An ally has been slain.
This game is so bloody, man. Yeah, I don't think I can even do anything.
Enemy has been slain.
Should have recalled. That rotation kind of messed me up. Told you I should have recalled. There's a wild ass Darius prowling the fucking rift. Do we have triple jungler? I think we have a triple jungler combo here. One on support, one on top lane. Yeah, I don't mind getting camp hard as long as my team wins other sides, but they don't seem to be doing that well. They're ahead everywhere.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, good. Good
Slain.
recovery. Yeah, playing Orianna when your team has so much pressure is very obnoxious. Okay, we did some good baiting over here. I hate you, my guy. I hate this axe so fucking much. Oops! That was my one chance at recovery of the lane. I gave up everything just so I can set that shit up. And he's like, oops, I did nothing. Oops. How fucking insane is that, man? Orianna gets a free game, man. Single-handedly losing this shit, man. Fails the freest kill that's baited like to perfection. And then dies on purpose after. Nice.
I miss the darkness of the
I'm not part of this. Don't even have my ult, so... He dies before he can ult. And thus ends our game.
An ally has been slain.
That's a good way to end our game. We had a great comp, as provided we could play for me. We did everything but play for me. So we violated our own comp. Plains ult! 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 You motherfucker! So I can combo!
Ally has been slain.
Unfucking real, man. He didn't want to ult. He didn't want to ult that at any given moment. He waited for them to chain CC on me so I can't do anything. If I can combo, that's game over. We make a full comeback. I literally save his game. Holy fucking shit. Unreal players, man. Junglers are just different breeds. Now I have to play like severely outgunned from every area. Fucking losers. Such a free ass game. They just can't like set up any CC. You have Vel'Koz in the mid lane versus this comp and you don't want to play around him. In fact, they're playing against me. Crazy game. If I can pick up this shutdown, I'm back in business. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone. He's unplayable versus that guy. He's too fed. Oh, I ping back. We can't. I know we can't. He's giga fed. I know we can't do that, and he still wants to do that. And you know what's the worst part? I go top, and I would catch Darius who's overextending, but because he's busy beating this guy, and I would catch him. Why I can't catch him is because this guy is spotted here, now he's dying, and now this guy is like, I'm gonna rotate, and now I can't go top short of face checking this guy here. And he not only did he kill us both again, but he denied me a rotation top that could possibly yield me 700 gold and win me the game. Because if I get at 700, I get Liandry, I can possibly win fights. Come on, man. This game is just perfectly designed to tilt me. It's like the hidden camera show bullshit. They're just doing everything like to lose my game in the fastest way possible without me playing the game. It's unreal. Not a single rotation worked, man. Not a single one. My team is just always overextending. Never look to dive, but
Turret plating will fall soon.
Tears appear to serve no function.
oh man. Please give me 2 kills. I will
Is legendary.
win every fight. Stun them near me. Literally, all you have to do is stun enemies next to me. Just press a single fucking button. Ah, you're fucked. I can get one. Okay. Big! Big! You guys are like 20% closer to victory now, you fucking degenerates. Just keep doing that. And you might have a shot. Enemies made a big misplay there. Man, this Viego is just so good. Nice, take my CS. You will surely carry this, buddy. Alright, it's game over. We have such strong champs, but we're taking the worst imaginable fights.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, I get one. Nice! Okay, big. Now 5-5, Vivian. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. I'll carry these fights. I'll carry every single fight. We just have to group. Group. Just group, just group. Five dragon. Okay, okay, winnable, winnable. Can win 5-5. I have flash. I can use that potentially to leverage, but they have a nasty comp. Okay, we're a bit out of position. Oh, he trolled! He trolled! He trolled, please! Oh man, we nearly won the game there. If my ult was up, I would have won the game. Holy shit, if my ult was up there. Oh, that's GG. Unlucky. Yeah, very good play. Good job, Diego. You're so good. Good thing you got that ward, which actually meant nothing for our team fight at all. This Zac is surely a good player. I love getting punished because my teammate died. I love it. Oh, oh, shutdown. Zac gets it. Probably the best. Probably the best, honestly. Hecarim getting it will just inflate his ego and he'll do worse. Rush! Rush over there, dudes. What are you doing? Why are you jerking off? Going to the fucking pit. Good job, Zac. We have pressure in the top lane. We are back, we are back. They're relying too heavily on Viego and he's still killable with CC and we do have CC. Ezreal can kinda kite. Need my item. I'll follow Zac. If he doesn't do an oopsie, he can set me up. Nice! Saxy stole my kill, but man, that's my damage right there. I can do so much in these fights. We're giving him 1x1 resets, by the way. Hot. Okay. Started off with a good situation. This guy's a little bit too tanky. Yeah, the fights have to be very clean for us. If we give him one reset, he gets immunity and it's just not very playable after. If I can get 1 kill and reset, that would be great, but we were all committed. I got good damage now. I'm 1 more item away from like being absolutely cracked, but it might be too late. We'll see. We have 1 dragon, which is great for us.
Enemy killing spree.
You can get it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay. I'd like to think this is overextended, but what do I know about the video game? You know? Okay, he gets him. Big shutdown, big shutdown. No, not the Zac. Yeah, nice try, nice try. We nearly had a good play there. We nearly had a comeback play there. Darius played as if he had flash, which was obvious, but I did what I could, trade 1 for 1 while damaging the wrists.
Killing spree.
If he's greedy for that, we have a chance. It's worth a try, Zac. Go here. Yeah.
I miss the darkness of the void.
Can we go here with like a thing? And just try to cheese? Because we're not gonna win. Maybe Kaisa rotates. Maybe we get a pick. Maybe we can get something. We don't win any fights anymore. Okay, he's too good. I kill 1. I can farm this guy like this. Me and Zac can be like super proactive. If I can accelerate myself to death cap, we have a real game. No flash on that guy. Oh, let her touch you. She will jump.
To date, none have survived preliminary testing.
Nice, I hit him. This Darius is pretty good.
Has been slain.
He's playing a good game.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, Ezreal? Big money? Oof. I need more gold. I need more gold to carry this, guys. Yes, that's just nice. Well, like, what is 30% HP on a turret? What is that? Yeah. He just one-shots it, like, with the debuff. What a game.
High concentration of subjects. Wonderful.
Diplomatic immunity. I can't believe I lose this shit, man. We had such a good call for team fights, but it was criminal gameplay.
Dominating.
Unlucky. That Viego, what a monster. What a monster, man. Got a nice attempt. River just always like at the bottom, you know. Just so close to getting over the mountain, and we need like one good sequence to get over it. Once we get over the mountain, we're chill, but we never did it. Penalty. Wow, thank you, right. Really care about the penalty. One day I will play DRG, I'll be thankful. I still don't know what is DRG, but Dark and Darker, is that the one? Dark and Rugged. All-Star was born in your lane, Donoriana. Yeah. Not only him, I had like visits from Darius as well. We had a bit of an AFK. I mean, we had jungle main in support and jungle main in top lane. Deep Rock Galactic? Oh. I see. I can't believe you don't like Dark and Darker. SMH. Deep Rock win. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we went one win where we carried a losing team. Then I got coin flip back to back. And now we are down 45 LP. Gotta love it, man. Not even 45, 50. They're like fucking 50. Crazy good, man. Great game, Deep Rock Galactic. Okay. I don't trust you guys on Twitch. But Marco on YouTube says should be Deep Rock Galactic, great game. I do trust my YouTube chat. It's banana time, guys. We need to refuel. Stock up and refuel. It's a banana time. No eye contact. Miller. Welcome back with a tier 3, man.
As a banana.
Welcome back to the High Council. Damn good banana. Man, I really know how to pick out the good bananas. Coward chug it.
As a banana, 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 as a banana. As a banana, 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 as a banana.
Why does it speed up? He gets tired. He starts off like super fast and gets tired. It's a banana. It's a banana. It's a banana. It's a banana. Yeah.
Kinda hot. Peepo shy catty and banana happy.
Banana. As a banana. As a banana. As a banana. As a banana. Thank you so much for 6.9. Appreciate totally not tilter. Can't be eating banana. Happy. Cause fire is hot? True. You nailed it. Do, 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 do. Okay, we're going jungle, but somebody banned my Cartus. I was hovering Cartus and they got it for me, so a bit tough now. Where'd you hide the Undertale playthrough? Troben has it. Hey, Niller as well with a 6.9. Appreciate it. Appreciate Niller. Not even a message. Damn. Thanks, man. Precious. Another one. Thank you, Niller. Thank you, Niller. Appreciate it, man. Kick W. Oh, what the fuck? Syndra. Ooh, okay, so we have two options that I kind of want to play here. Either Kha'Zix or Echo. I'm not sure what his comedy comes into, right? I don't know what's like the Kha'Zix leveling now. Like, what do you do with Kha'Zix leveling now? What do you get first? Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it, my friend. What do you really get? How do you, like, level him up now? I know what's, like, the current Kha'Zix thing. Oh shit.
True Azad and Gaza true Azad and Gaza true Azad and Gaza true Azad and Gaza true Azad.
True, true. Definitely true. Limb from Limb. I love Kha'Zix, man. Such a cool character. I have no idea what's the current meta on him, but I'll do my best. Niller, thank you for 100 bits, man. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Okay, what do you evolve? Is it like Q must evolve first? I don't think anyone evolves E anymore. That's like an old school thing. Because dashes... There's so many dashes that Kha'Zix's crazy jump is no longer that good anyway. So... we're gonna get Q. I'm thinking R second versus their comp. What do you think? Is that the play? Q helps my clear. And then we get R. I feel like that's the play, but I'm not sure. I also think Umbral might be nice.
Maxar first, trust me, D.
Maxar. Thank you, brother. Evolve W is pretty strong. We could do some poke. $171, an isolated guy. God damn, Kazek's voice lines. What a badass character. Okay, Hakrim is slightly faster. We're doing a reverse clear. Not much to be done in this early game. Position for ambush. We have 0 prios. RIP, I can't even counter jungle, so... Okay, they did get something. They traded back. Oh no. Oh, they're doing that starving idea. Sharpening my claws. Do you ever sharpen your claws, chat? Man, I love Kazek. He's so cool. It's basically like Syl. What a nice character. Don't think she's gonna stay.
The Illuminati, the Illuminati, the Illuminati, the Illuminati, the Illuminati.
It got slightly faster, clear.
No escape.
Yeah, nothing's very gankable, really. Let's get this 100 here. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to place a pink ward here. Okay. That's not bad. Good recovery. Good recovery, good counter, nice. He doesn't have ult, but maybe we can attempt this. Nah, they're all playing super safe. I gotta get Umbral to make sure I'm not visible when I do these types of plays. Okay. Not terrible. I don't have ult, which is a bit rough if he invades me. We have Pryos, we should be able to catch this, unless he's... yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Here's the thing.
Gigaka.
Gigeka. Thank you, Niller. Ay, that's bad. I'm dead. That's awkward, man. Well, should I go Umbral or Youmuu's? That's the question. Yeah, I'll go for Youmuu's.
Let's see what I'm made
Lordship.
of.
NL Blair gifted 12
Naylor,
months
thank you for giving the
Tier 1
sub.
to C4 as
Oh,
Third.
C4?
They've gifted 53 months in the channel.
C4 in the squid, guys.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this Hecarim is going crazy. Wherever he goes, he gets kills. He's faster clear than me because he's Hecarim, but he just seems to be, like, incredible at finding these. I don't know how does he turn every gank into a kill. It's crazy. Kinda crazy.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I can't really contest this now. They can even invade me. I can't even click! They have so many players, man. I can't even click that shit. Hopefully, if my teammate could have clicked that for me, that would be sick. It would save my life, but... yeah. I got stun looked by Syndra there. What the fuck? Hey, yo. You guys hunting me for sport or what? Yeah, I just makes every single thing a kill. It's insane.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Holy shit. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Enemies are kinda good, not gonna lie. At least we fucked up their dragons, so we have a chance. I can maybe sneak in, of course not.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hear the music.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ah,
Dominating.
what does it say? AP, no? Ah, we can't get the shutdown. If we get the shutdown Vegice, it's kinda decent.
Destroyed.
Ah. This guy fucking stupid?
I have to play Vel'Koz if you're not gonna play him and you're going to lose frown.
By all means, step up and play it.
You will soar over them.
What am I supposed to do? He has fast early clear, but his gank is not that powerful, and he got every single thing to work. They have infinite vision, they have infinite pressure in lanes, like there's nothing is gankable. Varus is the only thing that can maybe work with ult, but he's the one who got destroyed the most. We're just trying to avoid any contact now and like farm up and scale.
As a mad.
Ah! Trillion dashes guy. My bad. Trillion dashes. Ooh, good luck versus this. We're full AD. I don't know why do we have Varus mid. And it's also AD. Honestly, it would have been better if you played set mid. If you went with set mid, this might have been playable. And put Varus bot. Oh man, we do 0 damage. Get him, boys! I can't get peeled, it seems. That would seem. It would seem that way. Bro just doesn't care, he's running through the jungle. Is it punishable? Is this thing punishable, man? If he's... Oh, there we go, nice. Fucking hell.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
He died. Those monsters can be felled. I need Cyrilda. Oops. Oh, fuck. One pink too many. I gotta grab Cyrilda. I know. I would love to try to cheese a Baron, but versus Ash Vision and them potentially watching the stream is kinda impossible to sneak a Baron. But that's one of our best win cons right now. Yeah, because we're full AD Hecarim Vent Iceborne, and now he's just a bit of a demon.
We will know what hit them.
Oh no.
Ally has been slain.
What are we fighting? What are we fighting? Our guy just face checks and we continue to fight. We have no AP. Jax is our only AP damage dealer, man. I jump in and it just smacks me like a little fucking cockroach. There's nothing you can do. He's just spinning. And actually one of the most useless dragons is kind of relevant in this game for him. Fucking hell. Especially if he gets the soul, and he will. Because I don't see a way to stop it. No! Why I'm so slowed, man? I can't move. I hate this game. They didn't even reset. They didn't bother resetting after Dragon. They're invading my jungle as 3. Such a sinner play, but it works. Because we're so far behind. Okay, big. Their tempo sin got a bit punished, but not too much. We can't ever get to Syndra. Yeah. Okay, guys, Baron Steel for the win, yeah? Baron Steel for the win, fellas. Praise. That's not bad. We have to flip it here. They will definitely fight this. Kill the demon! Okay, nice. Nice. Let's go, team. Okay, not terrible. I don't get the buff, but Giga worth it. Syndra kind of griefed it. How do I even get survivability in this game? Black Cleaver? Edge of Night. Probably Spell Shield and Edge of Night better. But nothing really helps me that much. I would need to get both of those in order to be like somewhat tanky. I love Umbral Glaive, man. Love building it. Oh no. That's Doomfight. Oh! Okay, he ulted. He should die. 2 kiters with damage. Nice. Good, 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 good. Oh, if they can get a kill? Nice! Let's go. Well played. Well played. We're gonna be able to get this dragon now. So big. So big, man. Don't think they can end. Did they try to end? Oh no. Ah, we're gonna lose one here. I have to run the dragon down if I can in time. Ah, probably, yeah. Not good. I don't get this in time. I don't get it in time. They're gonna get the soul. What is bro doing? What is bro doing? That was nice. I need to get another upgrade. Yeah, Jack Zonius, man. That sounds crazy good. I think they're gonna go for Varus pick, so I'll look to play top side here. I thought it could peel me a bit earlier, but it's alright. It's alright, I'll take it. If it peeled me a bit earlier, I could like ult and re-engage easily. Is it good enough?
Killing spree.
GG, well played. And that's the game we win. What the fuck, man? That's the game we win. Unreal. Did I get coin flip last 2 Vel'Koz games, and this is the one that has potential for comeback? I mean, I still won it by not tilting and like chilling when team is going crazy. And we get to scale, we get to play our team comp. But come on, man. Isn't it kind of funny that this is the one that we win? As opposed to all of them? Okay. Man, Kha'Zix is such a cool character. I don't think he's that good in this meta though. I don't know. I feel like the only way you can farm on pace with like these crazy farmers. I mean, maybe I was doing shit wrong. But I feel like in order to farm, you need to go Tiamat and Hydra. Is that the only way, or am I stupid? Because I just felt Hecarim was always like ahead of me, like half a camp. Hecarim's kind of crazy with the clear. I wonder what like good Kha'Zix players run now. He's such a fun character. It was crazy to Lost Soul. Yeah. He ran it down there, kinda. He just kept going in. Maybe that's how he played the entire game. I don't know. Just go in, go in. What's the time? I think I had only time for one more TFT quick game. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do. We get a quick dub. We get a quick TFT dub. How does that sound, Chad? Well, we went, what, 2-2 today. 2-2, and I lost like 30 OP. Thank you, game. My bad, I was on 60% win rate. I love TFT. I hecking love TFT. Fair enough, fair enough. Mods out. Wait, what is mods out? What is that emote? Oh. They leave the VIP zone, I see. Oh, wait. Niller gifted 12-month tier 1 sub to K's. I just realized. He just comes in to sow a bit of chaos with his stupid fucking messages. And he gives 12 months to K's. A person nobody, even K's, wants in the Squid Squad. Nobody wants him. And he gives him a year. Crazy. Unreal, man. Honeybuzz. Honeybuzz Poggles. Poggles. Scuttle Puddle. I love Artifact. I'm an Artifact aficionado. Yeah, that's a year sub. You don't have to sub for a whole year, K's. You're piss chillin' now. Yo, nobody's choosing Artifact? What's wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Go Artifact right now. It's a fucking year. It's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a good year, man. Artifact and will buy a Zap. Hwei's not out yet. It's gonna be in an hour or so. Hour and a half. Until he's out, right? Today I can only stream like during the day. Is he out already on East? Ah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we start a fresh thing with him. I like Xante takes 2 years to cast. Oh my god, I got such good options here. Superfan KDA. Shit, do I do this? Man. Grandma Bones stacks me for a goal in your bank. Each attack has a chance to drop money. Let's get Spirit Visage. That's jazz, baby. I'm not gonna take it. I know it's broken. Fully adapted. So they do gain both. Okay, isn't this crazy good? Isn't this crazy good? She gets double bonuses from this. She gets both Adaptive Helms and Anima Visage. She should be unkillable, basically. Holy shit, look at her. She just doesn't take damage. What the fuck? This Nico is unkillable. Oh my god, that's a tier 2 Yasuo, man. Headliner, look at it. Oh, that's funny. 3.6 block, 2.5 shielded and healed. Super fan. We can drop in a super fan as well to give her the thing. She gets another item then. Oh, that's a nice comp we got. Okay, let's see Collector Jinx do the damage. Oh, man. Oh, no. I love TFT. Well, we can get Guardian Superfan now. And if that ain't great, I don't know what is. We get another Adaptive Help. No, we won't be playing Hwei today. Unfortunately. Okay, we have 5 KDA when we put Kaisa in. We can go like a crazy win streak with this, I think. 2 Adaptive Helms. Holy shit, man. And they give you everything. That's so broken, this adaptive thing. This adaptive thing is so broken, I swear. Makes adaptive help so insane. She's gonna heal, right? Ooh, they got the Ascension. Oh, that's a good counter to me. They have the heal reduction, Ascension. Yeah, it's like a perfectly built to counter me. Fucks up my win streak. Because I don't really have damage. I just beat them like with Battle of Attrition. Hell, even now they're having trouble killing her, but I have 0 damage myself, so. 6k blocked. Yeah, apparently it's live early. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play Hwei tomorrow. Tomorrow we start our unranked challenger with Hwei. Hand of Justice is the best item for Evelyn. But I think we're waiting for Adaptive Helm. I think that's what we're doing, guys. I forgot we don't have armor, though. That's a bit of an issue. I thought Adaptive Helm gives both. Front 2 rows. Doesn't it give armor? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're good. It does give armor. Oh, Jazzy Bard. You can kill my Lilia. So we need MR. We need MR. More tiers, more MRs. We can make the best front line just with this, basically. Dude, Kale double pentakill. Holy shit. That'd be such a good kill. Imagine getting it this early, like randomly. On 20% chance. That'd be very nice, but I can't go into that. It won't let me buy. Yeah, it's better than I'm not doing it right now. I just get tilted with all the bugginess. Yo, this Steadfast Heart can fit very well. If I get another Adaptive Helm, slap it on, and Steadfast Heart, she's never gonna die. 15% less damage, and she heals as well. Ooh, Evelyn carry. Diver Evelyn. She's got healing, though. Oh, we can't kill her. Bloodthirster Titan. We don't do damage to her. Luckily, she's not country, so she doesn't get that Omnivamp. Well, to be fair, he wouldn't get it anyway. It's too early. Bro, this Nico is just holding on for her dear life. Okay, this better give me more adaptive helms, guys. I want to be very, very adaptive here. More adaptos. Okay, MR. Give me double MR right now. Double MR. Watch this, guys. I can have another super fan. My headliner would get Omnivamp. But yeah, KDA is probably the best option. Now I might have a bit of damage. 5 KDA with Kaisa. Potential carry. My positioning is also kind of good. I have a soul tank and like a little bit of a side tanks. Blue buff Ferrari or adaptive helms? Precisely. I am fully adapted. Now I actually have damage, so that works. Oh, complete items shown except petition are transformed into random art. Oh. I don't like that. A round start gain 3 gold if you have at least 40 gold, heal 2 player health. What the fuck? Gain diamond hands and 2 random components. What? What is... I don't exactly know what's diamond hands. 2 random components. Champ duplicator max size. Okay. Probably should have gone for the middle one, not this one. Max sizes, I don't think it's that good. I feel like that's a new bait, but whatever.
Dance above the human snores.
Dun 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 dun. %90% of its initial value to adjacent enemies. That's kind of good. She also gets Omnivamp and HP. Yeah, my front line is so cracked, I just need damage. Why didn't I level up? I have no idea why I didn't level up. Go, Nico, go, go, go. Go, Nico. Yeah, he's got way too many damage dealers. Later, Mario. Deny these fuckers. Wait, we can go actually... Oh shit. We can go tier on her. Tier on Kaisa and she can be a carry. That's actually not terrible, right? But also I have another adaptive helm, which I really want to get. I really want to get another adaptive helm, man. We're fully adapted. Okay, 4 adaptive helms. We're getting 4 times the value of this double bonus. It's kind of crazy. When Arena is coming live? I have no idea. Oh no. This is the Ascension guy. Can I beat him though? Can I kill his Taric? He's sustaining like crazy. He's doing the pretty much same strategy. Oh no. Nice. Wait, Taric? Oh, that's 10,000 blocked. 10,000 blocked on her, by the way. Okay, we have one replacement Lilia, so I'm gonna sell and have to wait. Bro, adaptive helms on Akali, what do you think? Is that good? It's probably not that good. No, it's not that good. Unfortunately, I don't have like a great user for that. Tier 3 Joshua. I want to get tier 3 Nico so bad. I think when we level up here, we'll look for... We're gonna sell Lilia. We're gonna sell Lilia and we look for a new headliner. Wait, what? Oh. Double Sentinel Echo. Seems cool, but no. We don't have that much more time. No, they killed her. Oh, this guy is running my comp. Oh shit, Crown Guard star with extra. Oh man. That's so fucking funny, man. I think I have to level up. I think I have to level up and hope for like a Akali or Ari headliner. I think that's my only play. Look at the Crown Guards. It gets AP now. 300 AP on Echo. Yeah, my front line is so fucking insane. If I had any sort of damage, this comp would have worked, I swear. I swear, this comp would have worked, guys. Sheesh. Yeah, I gotta level up. It's the only option. I'll level up and then hope for the best. I don't know how good she is, really. Nara's gonna go out. Yeah, I know. AP on Crown Guard is like insane. Interesting comp. Let's get a Kali. Nar is gonna leave the stage right now. We don't need Nar. Well, rank silver 2. I was iron like a few days ago, so we're going up. Double big shot Ezreal. That seems like a crazy good carry. It would fix my damage, but I'm looking for a carry within my thing.
Fine. Let's do this.
Okay, the Tarek guy. I should have damage now, right? I got the Spell Weaver, which kind of fixes my damage as well. Bro, look at that echo. Holy shit. What a weird ass comb. This is what I love about TFT. The fact you can like cook up these bullshit ass combs, which are just hilarious. Oh, we can't find our headliner anymore. She's not a spell weaver, that's what's fucking with me. Katie is the strongest comp? Really? Let's see what these items are gonna give me. The raptors. Maybe we can recover the comp. Okay, that Yasuo hurts like a truck, man. He just killed my tank like that. Is Yasuo comp good? I thought it was shit. I know he scales, but usually, like, it's just better to swap to Yone, right? Oh, he got buffed in the patch. I didn't even see that there was a patch. My bad. Yeah, I didn't check the notes. This should lead us somewhere, right? This should get us somewhere. 7 KDA 5 Spell Weaver. Never mind, it led us absolutely nowhere. We're losing to Jinx. It's got everything tier 3, but come on. Yeah, I don't know how to fix my comp now. Yeah, we don't need Superfan. Superfan is dog shit. It's good early game. Bigger issue is I lost Guardian with Kennen, but we had to. Can we win this? I believe. I believe in the team. That Echo Shield. Kali's doing a good job. I like this item on Akali because she heals and she's off screen half of the time, so they can't even hit her.
I like it here. I just might stay.
Let's dance above the human snores.
One more Kaisa and we're on to something. I mean, she would need items though. Here's the Yasuo guy. I have 3-point very strong front line. Oh, Yasuo is dead. Nice. You guys got this, right? My Akali bigger than your Akali. Is it? Yep.
Youth and skill. Everyone.
Okay, let's make our Ari stronger. If I could give her tier now, she'd be so godly.
I like it here. I just might stay.
Yeah, whatever. She has no items, but let's get her tier 3. Maybe we can survive until top 4. A bit scuffed in it. Tier 3, yeah, I think I lose to pretty much everyone here. Vel'Koz got buffed? No, we're waiting for season 14. The E fix is coming. The passive did already, but... Okay, this guy does way too much damage somehow. Even as a perfect tank. I didn't know, like, did they buff Jinx as well? Holy shit, this guy's got a crazy good comp. I thought Jinx was weaker. Damn. Nice try, nice try. We had a pretty fun comp with the adaptive helms. No, we got demoted. That takes us going to Challenger a bit longer. Unlucky. I was at 0 LP. What can you do, man? And I got 5th. Happens. Don't worry, we're almost there. Can't end a demon? I have to. My time is now. You can't see me because my time is now. I have to run. And yeah. Yeah, I gotta go. Thank you all, chat, for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow when we start Hwei unranked to Challenger 0 Dis. Maybe it's not 0 Dis, but it's gonna do unranked job. Anyway, chat, appreciate all of you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, bye bye. Good night, everyone.